fly by.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? How y'all doing today? Welcome to day 2 of the NFL Draft presented by Not Move, right? I'm here today with the usual suspects. You know, I got my boy up at the top, JB.
Yes, sir.
I got my man Zip Zap, aka Boom.
Let's get it, fellas.
And then we got a special guest appearance by an associate of ours, Mr. Searle. So listen, we're going to be here live, right? We're going to be here live through the whole draft, giving our opinions of the picks, you know what I mean? Breaking down what our ideology of how this person was picked, what position, you know what I mean? What they're going to bring to the game and how they're going to affect the team. And we appreciate y'all for being here. And strap up and wrap up what you don't want broke up. It's football, baby.
It's the sport of kings.
Better than diamond rings. That's why we're here to sing. Football.
Round
Sunday in the snow. Referees
whistle blow. We
will scare the Warriors toe to toe.
Pat McAfee.
Football.
Give yourself a hand. That's awesome.
Wildcats. Football.
But I know you do that. Around the world,
what?
We welcome 32 incredible young men.
Let's go.
Oh, the sound has went out on Roger Goodell, JB.
Yep, here we go.
All right, there we go.
Football Hall of Fame. And as you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here to help us select the next generation of talent to join the NFL. Many of these players with me on stage have either grown up in Western Pennsylvania.
And fellas, just one quick heads up, please. Nobody announce what the pick is until we hear it come through on JB's.
Rich football regions in the country, with more than 650 players advancing to the National Football League.
Will the Niners hold on to the pick?
Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of greatness, producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers.
Let's go.
Please give them a warm welcome.
First round, 21.
Will they hold on to the number 1 pick in the second round? This is usually the most traded pick of the draft.
Round 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is officially open. The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
And so there they are, the words we've been waiting for. We'll have 7 minutes between picks here in round 2, and then 5 minutes between picks in round 3. Mel Kiper, for those just joining us, who are the best players available right now?
Got some good ones, as we always do in round 2. These guys had first-round grades. 21 overall on my big board. Denzel Boston, big 6'3.5", 212 pounds, short-handed wideout out of Washington. Zion Young can handle anything you want him to do. He's not just a one-trick pony getting after the quarterback. He plays the run, and as we talked about, sealing the edge. C.J. Allen, every down linebacker. Jamad McCoy would have gone in the top 10 had he been healthy, didn't come back from knee injury.
Well, just so I know, what are you listening to? Are you doing the NFL Network? Are you ESPN? What are you doing?
This is ESPN.
ESPN, okay.
Yeah. ESPN. Yo, far in the podcast. Appreciate it.
That was Tony D, Tony Dorsett.
The legend.
Make a big last night, so this will be their first opportunity. They made a it's not that way to be completely.
Zip, that was the original TD.
Yes, he was.
That was the
Tony.
original.
Yeah, what up,
That was the
everybody?
original
What's
TD.
good? Appreciate you guys tapping in.
You know, I have to say, I was never a
Everybody,
Cowboys guy, obviously, but Tony Dorsett was a really easy guy to root for.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you know, I hated the Cowboys. I still do, you know, but, you know, I give respect. Respect
You
is due.
got to acknowledge. Sometimes you just got to acknowledge when you see greatness.
Pretty much. I love that Too Tall Jones. We played the same position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I love that too. I love that Too Tall. I love Charles Haley. Couldn't stand the Cowboy, but love Charles Haley.
Charles Haley was one of those just lunch pail, hard nosed guys that you just enjoyed watching him play.
Exactly.
And he was a winner. Wherever he went, his team was going to win.
And he was going to do anything he needed to do to make sure that happened. If it meant punching a hole in the way, if it meant punching a hole in the wall.
Common, you remember at that time in the 90s where it seemed like the Niners and Cowboys were trading players. It was Dion. It was Charles Haley. It was Ken Norton. It was
Ken Norton
all
Jr.
these players, and it was like the balance of power kept shifting between those two teams.
Yep. They were just trading places.
I think that Carson Beck is someone who could wind up starting for this football
I remember at one point in time they used to say the NFC Championship was the Super Bowl.
It was. It damn sure was. The AFC lost like 12 straight Super Bowls, something like that.
16 in a row from 83 to 98.
It was 6. It was the streak.
Yep. The Raiders and Marcus Allen won in 83. And the AFC didn't win again until the Denver Broncos in 98.
I mean, they did have opportunities. They did. It's not like they were all blowouts. They did have opportunities.
Oh, no, listen. If Neil O'Donnell don't mess up, dog, we beat the Cowboys. You know, Neil O'Donnell did a horrible play.
He was donating to the Larry Brown retirement fund. Was that his name, Larry Brown?
Larry Brown. Yep. Larry Brown got a huge contract with the Raiders. He got a Super Bowl MVP. Got a huge contract with the Raiders. He got Super Bowl MVP, a huge contract with the Raiders, and disappeared.
Disappeared.
Disappeared. The next time you heard Larry Brown, it was a short white guy.
He was on Married with Children.
And coach for the Sixers.
All right, they drafted. I think they're going to draft Denzel Boston. I don't know, but they're making a draft pick.
Yep.
Any thoughts who they might take?
I probably agree with you. I hope they don't get him. Probably actually Zion Young. I want Kansas City to get Zion Young though.
He's good, man.
Yeah, from Mizzou.
You guys picked 9th in this round. Like, is your position steady?
40th. We picked in the 40th spot.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. Was that the 8th, 9th picking around?
8th,
or 7th picking around? Okay. He might still be on the board.
But then we don't have a third. We traded out on the third with for that pick yesterday.
Yeah, see, I don't know what ours. Yeah, see, I don't know what number pick that we have.
What up, A-Train? Come on up.
If I'm not mistaken, we have 1 second and we got 3 thirds. So I got 4 picks today.
Hold on. I don't know if I could do this by team, but you said you don't have a second round, or you do?
The Chiefs don't have a third.
No, I think we have a second and 3 fourths. Because I counted. I get 4. We get 4 picks in the top 100 players.
In Pittsburgh, and here we go. We'll have legends making these announcements.
In our top 100 picks, we get top 100 picks. We get 4 of them within the top 100 picks.
I'm taking a look now. Y'all pick 21st, and that's your only pick in the second round. Is 21st.
Right. Then we got 3, and then we have 3 in the third.
You got 12th, 21st, and 35th.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who they took.
And the first pick of the second round is ready to go.
Go ahead, turn it up, JB.
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dejon Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
Stribling, wide receiver.
Dejon Stribling is from Hawaii. Made stops.
Interesting. I'm surprised he went. No, it's not a bad pick. I'm just surprised he went in front of a couple of other receivers. But I guess he has the traits they're looking for.
Impressive size, speed ratio, good run after the catch ability. You throw it up, and Dejon Stribling. So
Well, we did pick a receiver for them.
The ability here to make the
Yep.
catch and the catch radius as well. Tracks the ball over the shoulder, no problem in traffic. Plus, he's a blocker as well. He can get it done there. You see him here, turn on the jet after the catch and outrace those defensive backs into the end
Next
zone.
up is Arizona.
With a route runner, I think he will get to that
AZ's
in
on
the
the
NFL,
clock.
get to that point. But at Ole Miss, with Trinidad Chambliss emerging a quarterback for Ole Miss this year, you saw it here against the Georgia Bulldogs. You see that speed. He's running away.
I
from
gotta
talented
know what this
defensive
team
backs.
is.
Stribling put it together this
See
past
what they
year.
look
Big
like.
play. Dug back in the college playoff quarterfinal against Georgia Tech, 7 catches for 122 yards against Miami, 5 catches for 77 yards. He was an excellent football player.
Yeah, he torched us. We almost lost that game.
It was Stribling?
No, matter of fact, I think we did lose that game. We lost to Ole Miss this year. Didn't we? I think we lost to Ole Miss. I think they
Who's we?
roasted us that game.
Who's your college squad?
Georgia.
A big, strong, physical.
I don't recall. I don't remember.
That's what I said. I can't remember. I can't remember if they beat us or not. I know it was a good game, but I can't remember if they beat
You
us
know
or not.
what? Ole Miss won. I'm pretty sure Ole Miss might have knocked you guys out of the playoffs.
Nah, we was in the playoffs.
Yeah, Ole Miss.
Wasn't
Wasn't it Ole Miss that knocked you out?
I think it might have been Ole Miss that beat us, yeah.
It was Trinidad Chambliss, man. That dude is good.
And when you think about the 49ers, with everything that went on with Brandon Ayuk, now you got Ricky Pearsall, you got Dejon Stribling. They needed a wide receiver. We thought they were maybe going defensive line, but they helped Brock Purdy out. This is a really good pick for them.
You know, General Manager John Lynch said in January, it's safe to say that Brandon Ayuk has played his final snap with the 49ers. That's about as definitive as it can get. We will have a mix of the commissioner and various legends announcing tonight. So we'll keep saying
Damn.
stage again. The Arizona Cardinals are next up here, and they're
So they probably gonna release Ayuk after June 1st.
in this draft.
Where we live at? Where we are on StreamYard.
Yeah, they're probably they're gonna release Ayuk after June 1st. After June 1st, Ayuk gonna be bye-bye.
Wasn't Ayuk planning or like calling to be traded and stuff, or calling for a release? Wasn't he doing that?
Thought he was too.
Cardinals pick.
NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard.
Chase
Texas
Bisontis.
A&M.
Good pick.
Nice.
I don't
nice.
like that they chose him. I don't like that they chose him, but that's a
Here
good
in
pick.
New Jersey, began his college career at right tackle. As a freshman, moved to left guard as a sophomore.
Very good pick.
He was a fixture there for 2 seasons, starting 23 games.
He's got a lot of talent. You have about 6'5 1/4.
That's a dog right there.
33 3/4-inch arms, 32 vertical, and 29 reps. So the upper body strength is there. This is an offensive line.
29 reps, 225 for 29 times.
Rushing yard. You look at Basanis as a pass blocker. The athleticism
Yep.
and the ability, physicality-wise, to get the job done.
43 people, 48, 49 people over there live watching us right now on Twitter. Appreciate you guys. Got
Boy, we
3
gonna keep
people
it
over on
live for you guys.
YouTube, 1 person on Twitter. Appreciate Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Chase Besant is going to Arizona. Are there any thoughts on that? Because I personally like it. I wish he would have went to one of my team, but this guy's a really good guard. I happen to think he's probably the second or third best guard that came out. Behind Vega.
Yeah, listen, I like it. I like it because you need that offensive line.
A top flight offensive guard. Leverage, power, speed, second level quickness, adjust. And you're right, it's just the pass protection. Just clean up the precision with which he punches with, but the athletic ability is all there.
This is going to be considering how everything played out in the first round and everybody going after needs. I still think we're going to see a lot of the needs being filled here. But with the talent that's left over, I think we're looking at a lot of starters in the second round. Not just depth. I think we're looking at starters coming off the board.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Listen.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of first round talent that's in that second round right now.
Absolutely.
Obviously, help they can need. Their quarterbacks are also sacked.
Okay, Buffalo's going to pick soon.
See, like I said before, one and two, priority position of need. 3 to 5, priority position of needed depth. 6 and 7, whoever the hell is there.
See what direction they choose to go. Mel, what do we have identified as the areas of need for Buffalo?
Talk about linebacker, off ball. C.J. Allen's name would be in the mix.
Yo, thank you guys for being here for the Not Move podcast. When they go on commercial break, we will take a commercial as well.
Braden Stoops to me as a guy's got to be coming up in these conversations because of his versatility.
We are bringing you the NFL 2026 draft from Pittsburgh.
Day one we had boots on the ground. We had our boy Dollface Gremlin. Shout out to Dollface. He was there all day interviewing, getting reactions from different fan bases. Appreciate you, Dollface. Did a great job yesterday, baby.
Word up. Gremlin, you get the chance.
Speaking of Dollface, there he is.
Awesome yesterday.
Yes, he did. We got 61, 66 people over there, 68 people over there on.
What up, Grem?
Speaking, I
call his name and he appears.
He just Beetlejuice.
I did. I Beetlejuiced you.
Yeah, let's.
Yo, Buffalo's got their pick. This is the first pick of Buffalo's draft.
Gremlin, I've got to ask you, man, how was the experience? I've been to the NFL draft before when it was in New York, but tell me about the experience of what it was like in Pittsburgh.
From Clemson.
So I thought how they had it set up immediately in the draft area could have been a lot better. It seemed like just really, I get they wanted the flood fans in there. You know, it was really open and stuff like that. But maybe they could have set up some stuff inside before, maybe like an hour or two before the event happened. But like outside and the stadium experience is very nice, especially for children and card collectors. They have the Tops tent down in the middle of the field. That's really cool. There was a big line for that at one point. One of our pod friends, Cody Roses, he was there with me and he was looking at the line too because he's a collector. And it was just before the draft started, it was long, but there was the 40-yard dash experience for the kids to have as well. That's a lot of fun, letting the kids kick field goals, adults as well.
You don't
it's-
have to play with us, man. What did you run in the 40?
Oh, dude, if I'd have tried to run the 40, you'd have seen me pull another CL like Michael Penix. I'd have fell on the ground, been sitting there holding my leg, and then had to been carted off. But the actual draft inside the stadium was fun. All the people, you could see instant reactions, which is nice, obviously. Especially the Rams pick with Simpson was very confusing for a lot of fans. There was good and bad reactions. That was fun to see. But overall, it's a fun experience, and from what I understand, Pittsburgh set the record for most fans in attendance on the first day of the NFL draft.
Yeah, they're probably going to set an overall attendance once everything is accumulated for all 3 days. But that's been happening recently every year. So
yeah, like next year, isn't it at Washington?
Yeah, next year's Washington.
Where is it? Is it Philadelphia or Washington next year?
Washington.
Yeah, I thought it was
It's
in
Washington?
DC next year.
Yeah, it's DC. It's in Washington next year. For sure.
And that one.
That was
Yeah,
only
that
3
one.
hours. That's only 3 hours away from me.
Yo,
Three and
we're
a
on
half
a
hours away.
Quick.
Yeah, Washington isn't really all that far. I mean, it's a hike, but it's not far.
Yo, we're
Steelers
gonna run a
fans showed
quick
out.
Appreciate you.
They better show out. That's their hometown.
Yep, it was a lot of fun. Steelers fans showed out. It was a good time.
So you gotta unmute if you want to talk.
Lot
We're
of
And how was the
we're gonna run these commercial ads really quick, guys, just real quick.
The Not
how
Move
was the weather?
podcast is
Didn't
fueled by
seem
W
overly
Energy.
cold.
Smooth, jitter-free focus, and flavors that slap. Mango, berry, watermelon. Whatever gets you locked in, they've got it. Hit up W.GG, use promo code NOTMOVED, and snag 10% off your order. Stay not moved, stay energized.
Number Friday nights, 9 Eastern. It's the Dribble NBA edition on the Not Move podcast. We break down the week, the trades, the highlights, everything around the league. Tap in, chop it up with us, and get the takes that move the game forward. Stay not moved.
The Not Moved podcast drop is here. Snapbacks, hoodies, mugs, stickers, totes, everything you need to rep the convo everywhere you go. Limited run, unlimited style. Tap the link, fill the cart, and
tap into the Not Moved podcast every Friday night at 8 Eastern.
We're bringing the scrap sheet, UFC edition.
Every jab, every takedown, every headline.
All the fights, all the drama, all the picks, right here.
Watch live on YouTube or listen anywhere you get your podcast. Hit follow, hit subscribe.
And stay not moved.
Need some new Not Move drip? The In the Wickets hoodie just dropped. Super soft fleece, heavyweight feel, and the official NMP patch on the sleeve. Tap add to cart, check out, and let us handle the rest. In a couple days, it shows up at your door, ready to rock. Rep the podcast from the couch to the tip.
Every Thursday night, the Not Move podcast drops a new episode of
In the Wickets,
our deep dive on everything around the NHL.
We break down the plays, the trades, the stats, and the stories that matter.
Plus, a few hot takes along the way.
Join us live at 8 p.m. Eastern, or catch it on your favorite podcast app right after.
Same energy, same on.
Tuesday nights just got louder. Ringside Rewind is live every week, 9 Eastern.
We're breaking down Raw, SmackDown, and everything leading into the weekend. If it happens between the ropes, we're talking about it.
Deep dives, hot takes, and a few surprise
And
replays.
a whole lot of arguing.
Yeah, but the good kind. Ringside
Oh, the Orphan Elimination Chamber tee just dropped. Fresh out the box. Look at this.
That print is nasty. Chain link O, silver hit. It's tough.
It's soft too, y'all. Fits right. Little drip for the Elimination Chamber weekend.
We rocking these all season.
If you're part of the Not Move fam, you already know.
Jump on it before it's
Grab
gone.
yours now at Not Move Shop.
Episode of the Not Move podcast is brought to you by the MLB Shop. They have every team's gear, from classic caps to World Baseball Classic hoodies, all official and all ready for game day. Tap the link in our bio to head straight to the shop and snag your favorite merch.
The drop is here. NMP gear built for every day and game day. Hoodies, mugs, and the Coach Common jersey in bold gold. Rep the movement. Feel the energy. Shop new arrivals.
If you're craving baseball talk that doesn't flinch, tap in with us Monday nights at 8 Eastern.
It's the Rusty Mitt MLB edition of the Not Move podcast. Breakdowns, debates, all the swings and misses without the fake fluff.
Join us live.
All right. We got the pick is in for the Texans. It's a
The Houston Texans select Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Nice.
And look at the emotion on that young man's face. He was here last night, sat and watched 32 players be selected, came back tonight because he wanted to have this experience of walking out onto this stage and embracing and being embraced by the commissioner and the entire football world. So good for Caden McDonald. He is a Houston Texan. He played in all 16 games for that national title team in 2024, but really came into his own last year in his third year in Columbus, named a unanimous All-American, and he was the Big Ten Defensive Lineman of the Year.
No doubt. You know what that look is about? Mama ain't got to work no more. That's what that look is about right there. Those tears, his mother doesn't have to work anymore. It's an emotional feeling. For Green, he's one of my favorite players in the draft because he has a lot of versatility inside. He can be a one-gap player, a two-gap player. Oftentimes, you don't find defensive tackles that
It's a good pick. It's finally.
He makes tackles inside tackle to tackle.
What's up, Moss?
65 tackles last year. A ton of tackles for loss. His ability to be so strong and so stout at the point of attack.
Man, I kind of wonder what Chiefs do it.
Over and over and over. The ability to press and manhandle guards. Very few guys have it at his age, and he has it right now.
They got their defensive tackle. That's what Texas won.
Obviously, watching his son Sonny, who didn't work out, but he came
up. Yeah, him, yo, if he balls out with Will Anderson in them, that's a solid pick. That is a solid pick. That is a solid pick. He fits with that defense. His attitude, temperament, he definitely fits with that Houston Texan defense.
I like the Texans' first pick too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nick Casario, where does he come from? He comes from New England.
Yeah, he fits. He definitely fits. He definitely fits. I like that pick.
I know so if you can hear us, you can't be on both TikTok and here. You gotta turn your mic on.
I'm going with a bunch of
what
out here. And so now, I mean, it's great for him to get out of that green room and know what colors he's going to wear next. But man, is he going to a good situation? Are you kidding me?
They stepped up against some good opponents. Miami Hurricanes, number one. He was active in that game. 6'2", 26-pound, immovable defensive tackle. When you look at Caden McDonald, he's left that one-year starter. Tyreek Williams was there. Where did he go last year? First round. Caden McDonald this year put it all together. Like I say, 65 tackles in the Washington Huskies game. 2 sacks in that game against the Miami Hurricanes. Tied the season high with 8 tackles. One of those was behind the line of scrimmage. I like the fact that not only the size and strength to clog the running lanes, but also make impact plays in the backfield, get after the quarterback, plays with very good leverage, excellent pursuit skills. He will chase down the line, and he's a good overall tackler. He finds the football. For a first-year starter, very impressed with that.
I like that pick. Good for them.
Yeah, that's a good. That was a solid pick.
Yep. First round, they addressed the offensive line. That's a solid pick. That actually, Coach, that Rutledge, I actually would have preferred to either draft him or trade up to get that one tackle from Clemson that got drafted earlier, Blake Miller.
Yeah, but see, like I said about the dude, man. I got to do research on him. I don't know I don't know how good he is or how bad he is. Josie says that he's solid, and she thought that that's who they were going to get. So I gotta go look. I gotta go look him up. I've been on. I've either been at work or I've been on here today, so I haven't had a chance to go pull his film up to see exactly what we're working with.
Is a force to be reckoned with. How will you
Yeah,
make day one
the
impact?
the only thing that I think is we have a different coaching staff, so obviously we gotta see how they develop this guy, right? Like under Tomlin, I was not confident in project linemen, right? We've seen several occasions when he drafted project linemen.
Well, until Munchak left. Until Munchak left. Well, once Munchak left, I had no more confidence. When Munchak was there, I didn't. When Munchak was there, I didn't care what offensive lineman we got. I really didn't, because I knew he was going. Because I knew he was going to do his job. I really knew he was going to do his job.
And when those people are surrounding you in the green room,
I got too much going on in my stream.
I wasn't able to be at the draft. I was sitting in my mother's bedroom when I
We
got
got
the call. That was back when it was 15 minutes in the first round.
We got 83 people on Twitter right now.
At that moment,
Wow.
all the effort she put into me.
All right, appreciate y'all. Appreciate the support. But yeah, we would. But yeah, well, like I said, I think, Graham, I got to get to know this whole coaching staff. I don't even know who the line coach is, who the offensive line coach is.
Let's get that up.
Yeah, I don't even know who our offensive line coach
I
is.
believe it was new hire who came in with the group. James Campen. James Campen is the coach.
So I gotta look him up now.
So let's see.
Hey, you're gonna get on the dribble, right? Like you're gonna get it into the studio.
I can for them, yeah.
Well,
shows at 9, right?
There we go. Yeah, it's all set up.
Yep, it's all. I went in there earlier and Millions is added in.
Hey y'all. Hey,
Yeah,
y'all,
did you put yours in there?
What's that?
Did you put your millions in there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood.
Oh, I see it.
Defensive back.
Wow, they got a defensive back.
Colton Hood, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo. So listen, right? This is what we're gonna do. So listen, right? This is what we. So listen, right? This is what we're gonna do, Graham. We're gonna have an AFC North draft wrap up. I'm gonna see if I can get. We can get a Bengal fan, Ravens. See if we can get some Ravens, Bengals, Cleveland, and of course we got Pittsburgh. And we're gonna do we'll do a AFC North wrap up. AFC North draft. AFC North draft wrap up show. See if we can't set that up so sometime next week.
I like that idea, Coach. I'm definitely in. So one thing I'm seeing here with this coach, James Campen, since he has been a line coach, which started back, it looks like as officially he started mainly being a line coach because he's been assistant line coach for the Packers from 04 to 18. Assistant offensive line coach in 06 specifically, then offensive line coach from 07 to 17 with the Green Bay Packers. And then he went over to Cleveland in 2019, associate head coach and offensive line coach. Then Chargers for a year, Texans for a year, and he was most recently with the Panthers for 3 years, and it looks like he took 2 years off, and then now he is back in the fray with the Steelers.
Okay. Sound like he's been a line coach for a while.
Yeah, he has. And I will say this, when he was the line coach for Houston in 2021, their line wasn't so bad according to the rankings here. So, that's one stop, 1 year, but that was 1 year he was there and he was the line coach. That helped.
Okay.
Pick us in. Let's go.
All right, turn it up. What we got? Oh, maybe we're wrong with the sound.
Oh my God.
And I feel like they're barking out orders for us to give them something and take us to their, take them to our leader.
Yo, for real. It sounds like Independence Day, but they talking.
Right. But that was Megatron in there for a minute. So they drafted Traydon Stukes.
So they got themselves a safety.
Arizona.
Traydon Stukes out of Auburn. Or no, Arizona. Yeah.
So according to the pre-draft analysis on Stukes, he has outstanding acceleration and closing speed, along with top-end speed to run with anyone. Ball carriers are not going to outrun him in open field, so that's good, even on an angle, they say. He possesses ball hawking ability as well, has the skills to make plays. out of nothing. So he offers position versatility is what the analysis pre-draft is on him.
Yeah, the scouting report.
Yep. That's
Yeah, so
one
who
of
just
them.
picked him up? Who just picked him up?
That's the Raiders.
Nice.
The Raiders just got him?
I like it.
Yep.
Yo.
Hey, sorry, fellas. I had to do something. Did I miss anything good so far?
Yep. Browns got their
What's the
pick
name just
in.
got his Grandma will break it down to you. He got it in front of him.
Yeah, Raiders just drafted Traden Stukes out of Arizona safety.
Okay, not a bad pick.
And the Browns
Wait a minute.
are on the board.
Wait a minute. Is Emmanuel Newton still on the board?
Texans drafted the defensive tackle.
I haven't heard him. I haven't heard his name called.
Interesting. Okay.
Who did you just ask about?
The guy from I think he's from Toledo.
McNeil Warren. Yes,
McNeil Warren and Halsey from LSU. Are they both still on the board?
Let me check. Yes, they are both still on the board.
Wow. Okay. I'm surprised they went. Another safety was taken in front of them. Okay.
Yeah. According to rankings, pre-draft analysis rankings, Emmanuel Hall, out of the players that's left, he is the second ranked behind Gerard McCoy.
McCoy, was Hood taken?
I thought Hood was taken. Let me check. Yeah, Hood was taken with the Giants right before.
Oh. Giants got wow. Nobody's touched McCoy yet. Okay. That injury might it's definitely got to be the reason why.
Cleveland just did a good amount of JB, you putting it up?
Who Cleveland just get? I think
I think they're about to announce it.
I think JB,
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to come back from commercial.
Okay, cool.
They haven't gone receiver yet, so that's probably what they're going to do. Then again, I said that in the first round. Who knows?
Nah, Cleveland did go Cleveland. They got Concepcion, whoever his name is.
They still need another. You know what? I don't know what they'll do then. They drafted Concepcion. They did.
Yeah.
For suffering an
Yeah,
ACL
they're
tear
right.
in January of 2025. Certainly hope his name is called soon. R. Mason Thomas, a guy that I thought had a chance to go in the first round.
The Browns next up, and the pick is in.
To announce the Cleveland Browns selection, please welcome a three-time
Would they go lineman?
All-Pro cornerback and key defensive leader, Joe Hayden.
Joe Hayden.
Yo, hello. What's
Wow.
up, Pittsburgh? We are here to announce
Hey,
the
Joe Hayden was
pick of my
good.
Cleveland Browns. With the 39th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington.
Wide receiver Denzel Boston. What the?
They did go receiver. Now they got two receivers.
They double dip.
They just put Judy on notice.
Yeah. That's exactly it, Coach.
They just went.
Interestingly
Yeah,
enough,
not only that, but they
Concepcion is a slot
just
receiver, which is where Jerry Judy
just
normally
Brown.
plays.
Full of stars, Roma Doomsday, Jalen Pope, and Jalen McMillan. But he didn't transfer out. He trusted his development, waited for his time.
Chiefs up
and when
next.
And Cleveland, I like what they
That's
did
a good
so
pick
far.
by Cleveland. The double dip
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Oh, geez.
I like that. I think it's a great pick for Cleveland.
Damn, we just missed Boston. I know Kansas City probably wanted Boston.
Your pick is in, JB.
That sucks. Oh,
So JB, what do y'all need from this pick? What are you looking at?
linebacker, tackle, or offensive lineman. All right, so offensive lineman, wide receiver, linebacker.
Linebacker, wide receiver, or offensive lineman.
Yeah.
See what they do.
I see probably a wide receiver. Bill Moss. Yes, sir. Fire. Dude's fire. Here we go.
They bringing out
Here we go,
they
Chiefs.
bringing out the old school.
Yes, sir. The Chiefs. Hail 2 picks. Yeah, he was a first round pick. He played with Alfred Fields Jitters. Select
Mason
R. Mason Thomas.
defensive end.
Defensive end. Wow, we got our pass rusher.
Mason Thomas.
We got our pass rusher.
Mason Thomas with the celebrations. You might be wondering.
Yeah.
So what?
Didn't y'all miss one last night too?
It turns out it's just
No,
a
we got a
very
defensive tackle last night.
sounding name. And on his mother's side of the
More run
family, there were a lot
support.
of men who had names that started with the letter R. She didn't
Wow.
like any of
Yeah,
those,
Peter
but
Woods.
she wanted to carry on the
Peter
tradition.
Woods.
So just R.
And then you also
Just
got your
plain old
cornerback.
R. He's not a plain
Yep.
old player, Nick. He can cause some havoc on the edge.
R. Mason can do just that. I
Let's
think
see what he
maybe he's
does.
a little bit a tweener size-wise, but this guy's got lots of power. He's got explosive quickness. He can get the edge, which you see him do
Whoa,
here.
shit.
He's a good pass rusher. He can turn speed to power. But for his size, the guy really plays the run well as well because he's got really good power. You see him right here taking on the block, getting off the block. I
See a lot of these guys moving to
I'm
the
with you, Coach. I
run
had him inside
stop.
my top 25 players in the entire draft class. He's
League's moving towards run.
all the time over the past 2 seasons. 15.5 sacks. He missed some time this past year. He actually got hurt returning a fumble for a touchdown score in the middle of this past season. Kansas City was looking for guys to help out this pass rush. What they had is a couple of steady eddies like George Karlaftis off the edge.
Yeah.
You're sacrificing a bit of size for great speed for R. Mason Thomas.
Yo, he's a starter, JB.
Good job.
Yeah, he's day one starter.
You think he's an instant day one starter?
Day one starter. They don't got another pass rusher. Yeah, he's day one starter.
I think he and that defensive tackle.
Yeah, him on the other side of Karl Loftus.
Yep.
That's a mean pass rush duo with the Chiefs defensive front seven is just is crazy now.
Yeah, and I mean the Chiefs last year had what was it? They were in the top 10 in pass rush win rate. So like adding this already just makes it more lethal, and that's more to do with Chris Jones.
What defense do y'all run, DJB?
3-4.
The right kind of playing personality, but that's the number one thing he does. He plays hard.
So it's gonna be Jones, Woods, Karlaftis.
The future in high school had 6 sacks in a game.
Yeah.
In a game.
Bengals pick.
They might.
Bengals are the worst pass rush win rate in the entire draft year, and that was with Trey Hendrickson. They lost inside the division, but they rebuilding that defense now around Dexter Lawrence, and they make the fights in here, and they go to New Orleans.
Damn, these picks coming just nonstop now.
And the Saints already made their pick too.
So the Chiefs run a versatile 4-3 multiple defensive scheme under Spagnuolo, emphasizing speed, aggressive blitzing, and complex coverage disguise. So they have a 4-3 multiple base defense. So it's gonna be oh boy, they just drafted Woods, Jones, and Karl Loftus on the other side.
Yeah, the guy I was going to ask you, the guy they drafted, is he more of a linebacker or a DE?
A DE.
He's more of an edge, more of a straight up end.
And
the guy they just drafted is a DN. He's a DN. And then he plays with his hand. That's why I asked you what y'all run, because the clip they just showed, his hand was in the dirt. That's why.
You know what? Well, I as soon as after they announced him, I didn't get to see any of the clips, but he had his hand down on all of them.
Yeah, that's why I asked JB what do they run, because he
Marcus
had his
Colston
hand.
come out here and
in his
announce
dirt.
this one. This is cool. I like Mark Colson.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller, D tackle.
That's a
D
good
tackle,
pick.
Kristen Miller.
That's a good pick.
Yeah,
Saints
that's
need
for
it.
Cam. That's for Cam.
Yep, that's exactly
That's,
what that is.
that's for Cam Jordan. He's
That
going
takes
right in
his
Cam
spot.
Jordan's spot. He's going right in Cam
Mhm.
Jordan's spot.
It's just
Cam
something about
Jordan's
those
Cam Jordan's an
Georgia
edge.
Bulldog.
Cam Jordan's an edge though. Or
No, he's a
DE.
defensive tackle. Well, he's doing
No.
defensive tackle. Where does he line up at?
He's a defensive
You got
end.
to see where he lines up at.
No, but I'm saying Cam Jordan's a defensive end though.
No, I know. No, I'm looking where does he line up at? Where does
In
this
the
guy
middle,
line up at, Wilson?
tackle. He a tackle.
Mainly tackle.
Dude, what
He
don't
can
the Saints have a
switch
third?
what they
But hold
say.
on, run a three in front though, don't they? So basically, he'll be in that defensive tackle / defensive end position.
Yeah, that's what Chris Jones runs.
Yeah, and apparently his comp is Kenny Miller, or sorry, Kenny Clark. They say his comp is Kenny Clark. Supposedly, might be a ceiling, which is not a bad ceiling.
On Miller at the NFL level. Says his life goal is to be an actor. Well,
Who's on the clock right now? Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now it's Miami.
The pick is in. Not a lot of trades so far in this in round 2.
Ain't been none.
Yeah, I guess a lot of, you know what, in the first round there was tons of trades, so maybe Emmanuel McNeil Warren wasn't drafted, and neither was neither has been the cornerback from Tennessee.
Yeah,
Nope.
Gerard McCoy. He's still on the board.
And Jesse Rodriguez is still on the board. Was CJ Allen drafted?
No, CJ Allen is still on the board.
Holy crap. Do you have something in front of you that tells you the best cornerbacks available?
Yeah, the best cornerback available right now is Gerard McCoy, followed by Brandon Sissy out of South Carolina.
South Carolina. Yeah.
Yep. And then Keontae Scott from Miami. And then they threw the safety, of course. You know, they got the couple safeties in there, but and then Malik Muhammad from Texas.
Holy crap, dude. There are some serious quality guys that are available.
Especially at the safety position.
Yeah, I'm real surprised that
traded for a linebacker.
I'm surprised McNeil Warren
He
wasn't the
just said
second
on
safety off the
TikTok.
board.
He said the Cowboys trade for linebacker from Niners, D. Winters. Colts Nation says I want Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, I don't know what number you guys pick at, but Jacob Rodriguez is going to be hot property. So if he's there, jump on him. A lot of people like his upside.
I'm surprised the Dolphins haven't thrown the pick in yet. Is there a commercial break? Because last night, that was one thing you could tell at the draft when they had commercial breaks. They would have the band playing longer. They would have, they were just showing things. You could just tell they were trying to fill 2 or 3 minutes of time.
How severe was his knee injury? He injured his knee in January of 25 and during an off-season workout. And he didn't play last season. So he's had over a year of recovery.
Yeah. 88 people, 88. 93 people on Twitter.
Anthony Hill, also another good linebacker people should have their eye on.
9 minutes.
All right,
30
guys.
seconds.
Dolphins pick is in. They're
Start.
going to be coming up.
JB, you got it coming up?
Yeah, I got to keep I had got a COPY right thing because of this last night of sound on YouTube. So in commercials, I got to be careful of what is being shown on YouTube and sound. It will violate you for sound.
Did you happen to see who the Dolphins drafted?
Here it is.
All right. Hello, everyone. Football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Hey, you guys want to know the funny thing about Jacob Rodriguez? His mustache is going to remind you of somebody that we used to talk to all the time.
College football last year won the Bednarik Award that goes to the top defensive player, the Butkus, which goes to the top linebacker, among others. He was just tremendous. He only played his last college game for Texas Tech in Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Dolphins. That didn't go the way he had hoped.
Got the teenage.
But he'll have plenty of opportunities after this. And Des, what about this? He was a dual threat quarterback coming out of high school. Only Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy first round.
Yo, man, this guy had an incredible year. His numbers last year were off the chart. They were unreal numbers.
Heisman finalist deserved the trip to New York.
Oh, shoot, there was a trade. There was a trade. New York traded with Detroit.
Why don't you go from quarterback to middle linebacker, maybe safety? He said because
There goes our first trade of the second round.
And I love getting my guys in position.
Yeah,
to make
Detroit.
plays. He's the guy who's a ball hawk coach.
Okay.
I think he's going to be fantastic at the next level.
Apparently, this is Dallas's pick from the Jets.
4 interceptions this year. This guy's a really good athlete. He can
Yeah,
run.
but
He is
now
very,
they
very
traded from Detroit. What did New York get out of this
This guy
trade?
makes a lot of plays, and he's great in coverage.
I'll say this, and I mean this with no hyperbole. From the start of the process, the beginning of last season, all the way through the pre-draft process, I don't think anybody did more for themselves than Jacob Rodriguez. Fernando Mendoza earned that during the college football season. He didn't even need to go to the combine. He was going number one. Jacob Rodriguez was borderline perfect.
He's a great defender, but not even the best defender in his house.
Ah, dang, he said he's the best defender, but not even the best defender in his house.
Virginia. The Detroit Lions select
every game, played receiver, running back, tight end, transferred to Texas Tech after my freshman year, became a walk-on linebacker.
So right now the
Challenging
Ravens are
shift
on the
to
clock.
Being a walk-on from a scholarship spot, but I think I grew from that.
Do you have anything
Bunch
showing
has
you
been
the
there
terms of
every
that
step
trade?
way. We actually met in
I
high school.
cannot find it just yet. I'm looking for it. I know. Looks like 3 minutes ago the Cowboys made another trade. They're sending pick number 152 to the 49ers for linebacker D Winners.
How busy she is, she's still able to be there for me on my journey. When I became a walk-on, there was never a lack of faith in my ability, and I believe that I was always going to play in the NFL. And now I'm knocking on the doorstep of being there.
And no longer knocking on the door of being there, Jacob Rodriguez is there, selected by the Miami Dolphins. Jacob, congratulations. Thanks for spending some time with us. Look, you knew this moment was going to happen. How would you describe the emotions when you took that telephone call?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I saw the name pop up and where I was going to go, and it just burst loud behind me, and I was excited to be there. Excited to, Miami has a great track record of Texas Tech linebackers, so I'm excited to join that lineage.
That's right, Zach Thomas being there, he was terrific there over the years. When you think back on your journey, highly decorated and highly recruited quarterback, to now a pick in the top 50 of the NFL draft as a linebacker. How would you describe what you've been through and how you got to this moment?
Yeah, I've been through a lot, and it's all just depending on the people around me. I have a great family here and a great support system of coaches and people have been in my life and been able to pour into me, and so I'm just thankful for them, and they're the ones who got me through all those times.
Jacob, congratulations. We loved watching you in college, and we wish you all the success in the world with the Miami Dolphins. A great night for you guys. Have a great time, and best of luck to you, my friend. That was Jacob.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. 2 defenders from Texas Tech have now been chosen for the first time in the common draft era. Now, we're visiting with Jacob Rodriguez. The Lions took Derek Moore, an edge from Michigan. He won't have to move very far. Nope, not at all.
Oh, wow. AT&T just credited my bill. I guess the service was out and I didn't even notice. It really is America's best guarantee, huh?
Turns out doing the right thing without someone having to ask is always appreciated. Remember when I told
So
you, Blake,
it was just a pick swap.
we
Zip.
had that amazing
Nothing
idea.
more.
I don't remember that.
Blake, you are in
But hold on. So that I refuse. What? So where are they drafting? Where are they drafting at now?
I don't know. Why don't
So
you check your
now
pocket?
the
When the connection matters, it has to
Jets
be AT&T.
are
Oh, I
at.
was just looking for my phone. The company with
Hold on a
America's
second
best
here. I had
deal.
it up. Sir, the Jets are now at pick 50.
No. Okay, I see what happened. No, they picked up a 4th round pick. Okay, so they were at pick 50, but they picked up a 4th round pick 128 from the Lions. Okay, so now they have 3 4th round picks. Not bad. Do the Giants have anything left?
I know the Giants for sure have a 4th round pick as of right now, obviously.
They don't have
And that
anything.
pick is
They don't have anything in the 3rd.
2 minutes UFC.
No, nothing in the 3rd right now for them.
JB, I thought he was starting at 9 o'clock. No.
Yeah,
No, that's the dribble.
That's the dribble. Jimmy is starting at 8.
Would you go ahead and send me his link if you're in contact with him?
It should be the same one that he sent you the other day, Zap.
I got last time sent me. Oh, it was the other room. Okay, I'll check it out.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna join up with you fellas afterward.
Yeah. Yep. We'll be right here.
So it looks like this guy went a little bit ahead. Guess he fits our scheme, but he, according to the rankings for edge, he might have went a little bit ahead of where he was expected to go. Who the Lions just took here, Derek Moore. Looks like Baltimore's pick is in.
My son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Black Nation. We got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh. Steelers still suck! Yeah! And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big in the flesh. Yes, sir. All right. Now, for real. I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level in Maryland.
Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations. And with the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri. Let's go.
Mark Ingram, Nick Saban's first Heisman Trophy winner at Alabama, making the announcement for the Ravens, and Zion Young is taking it all in, soaking it in as he is going in the second round and will play for Jesse Mentor, the new head coach of the Ravens there as they sort of reboot in the post-John Harbaugh era.
Man, I don't like that.
Zion Young started his career at Michigan State, at Missouri, under Eli Drinkwitz, first team All-SEC.
Well, they said they wanted to pair up another edge type with Trey. Remember according to what they were originally going to do with the Max Crosby trade, is keep him, still sign Hendrickson, and have two edges.
Fiery alpha that brings intense energy to the field.
I don't know if I,
Really love what he's going to do.
who knows? That might have just been some jargon to throw out there. But
This is more of the state. This is the guy that's going to defend the run. This is the guy who used to play some defensive tackle at Michigan State during his 2 seasons up there in East Lansing. A rugged 262-pound defensive end who's going to make this Baltimore defense tougher.
This guy can
looks like Pittsburgh traded up also to the 47th pick now. So they have a 47th and a 53rd. So they're picking right after Buccaneers here.
Last year, he is a Raven. Now the Buccaneers, who took Reuben Bain Jr. last night, will pick.
To announce the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selection, please welcome 5-time All-Pro, member of the NFL 2000s All-Decade Team, and Tampa Bay Buccaneers Ring of Honor Super Bowl champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer Rondé Barber.
No.
All right, y'all.
He
I'm
hadn't ate.
gonna
Had he
take
ate
off my
yet?
host hat and put on my Bucks hat.
Hey, Coach, get ready. We are picking next.
All right, the Bucks with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, and I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
So you have back-to-back Missouri Tiger defenders going in this draft, and the reason he's referenced making Eagles fans upset is because this is the son of Jeremiah Trotter. You might recall that Jeremiah Trotter's other son, Jeremiah Jr., drafted by the Eagles, for Jeremiah Sr.
So actually, yeah, Pittsburgh traded away. It looks like their
Back-to-back
53rd.
Missouri
With,
Cats.
yeah, they got a
Fire.
47.
Nice people on Twitter. Thank you guys so much.
Just a remarkable breakout during his 1 season at
So
Missouri.
Pittsburgh has the next pick right now.
Jeremiah Trotter
All
has
right.
that old school linebacker nature to him. Didn't have a ton of splash plays. He's tough as nails. I love the way that he navigates traffic in tight spaces. And when you're playing against the run, when you're playing against all this stuff with the eye candy, pre-snap, you need a guy with great instincts. No surprise that he is the son of a longtime NFL linebacker.
This guy's a true Mike, in my opinion. Tough, instinctive, knockback tackler, plays with great effort. And I think the thing that he needs to improve on is, can he play on third down? Is he going to be a good enough pass defender to play all 3 downs?
Yeah, Josiah told me that his brother Jeremiah watches his film and he just gives him little pointers like maybe hand placement when going up against blockers in the running game. Things like that that's helped his game in college. But I tell you guys, I watched him and he's a thumper. I can't wait to watch him at the next level.
How do you feel about what the Buccaneers have done defensively with Bain and now Trotter?
You love the ideal way to draft is when you match value with need as well. You don't want to be drafting for need, but when it aligns with the value, that to me is a sign of a successful draft. The Buccaneers came into this draft. They must get better defensively, must find ways to impact the quarterback. But Levante David recently retired, their outstanding linebacker. Couple of holes filled between Reuben Bain and now Jeremiah Trotter.
You're starting to see those terrible
Crazy.
towels wave, and that is because
I
there's been a
have-
move made, and it is
This is
the
going
Pittsburgh
live to
Steelers
millions
who are
and
about to
millions.
make the
100
next
live
selection
stream
in
is
this draft.
active, right?
They took
And
Maxiana
then
Chor last night,
Twitter,
lineman
out of Arizona State, a raw guy who started playing football once he got
Yeah, we got
community
literally 2
college.
shows
And
playing
now,
on Millions right
will
now.
the Steelers
We got
strike
the
back?
NFL,
Steelers
and then we
your
got
specialty pick from the National Football League.
Also, happy birthday,
Granddaughter of
Joes.
legendary Steelers scout Phil Nunn Sr. and 4-time Super Bowl champion and Pro
Yeah, I saw
Football
the
Hall
pick here,
of Famer
JB.
John Stallworth.
Good evening, everybody. With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard, Alabama.
It's a good pick. I like that pick.
So those of you who follow the draft closely might know that last night it appeared that the Steelers were going to take Mekhi Lemon, a wide receiver out of USC. The Eagles outmaneuvered them, got a spot right in front of them, and took the wide receiver that led the Steelers taking off.
Wide receiver, coach.
They get a wide receiver from Alabama. Jeremy Bernard started his career at Michigan State, played for Washington, went with Kalen DeBoer there, and made a huge impact.
So what they're saying about Jeremy Bernard, last 2 years he led the Crimson Tide in receptions. He also lines up both in the slot and out. They say he's proficient in the attack zone and can't create separation. And top routes are against man coverage. So he runs his best routes against man coverage. So
You said it said he doesn't get separation.
no, he does. He does. He can create separation at his top of his routes, but also he runs very good routes against man coverage, is what they're saying. He's able also, they say he has good agility because he may not be the fastest receiver, but he has good agility. So see what happens.
Very, very versatile, great hands, good route
Yeah.
runner.
So they
Watch
swapped with Indiana for this one. They moved up from 53 and they swapped with Indiana, and I think they gave another pick away as well.
They deployed Jeremy Bernard, a real factor in the middle of the field.
It's
Whether
good.
it was coming
He
from
looks
the
like
outside line and back
Hollow
end,
Brown.
or playing from the slot. Not a really explosive
Well, he'll
guy.
be better than Roman Wilson.
50 yards in his career, Desmond, but a very reliable number 2.
Yeah, he was a reliable weapon for Alabama. When they struggled offensively, they tried to get the ball into the hands of
I'll be
number
right
5 in any way they could possible. Consistent guy out there in the slot and out wide. I love him as a wide out. Might not have made a 50-yard play. Not many dudes made a catch like that last one we just saw either. He is now a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Weeds. Does anything keep them from coming back?
Roundup dual action.
Does that say prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
Mm-hmm.
So it keeps working and I can relax?
That's the point. Does this stuff work for 4 months? I'm just gonna go to the store now. There you go.
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup Dual Action. Roundup, this stuff works.
Now that I've reevaluated my benefits and
So the Steelers currently still have 3 third-round picks, Coach.
Yeah, we got 1 second and 3 third. When we get 4 picks, in the top 100.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if they gave any of those away to swap with Indianapolis to move up just now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so far it's saying that they still own those 3 picks in the third round.
Oh, all right, but
Yo, I forgot to announce we got 2 new merchandises in the store. We got 2 new things in the store. We got a hat. I'm gonna share this. We're gonna go down and scroll down. Where did the other shirt go? Maybe I didn't save the shirt. Maybe I just messed up. We had actually somebody ask for this.
That's cool. Hey, everybody, while we're hanging out here on the Not Move, waiting for these draft picks to come in, remember to check out our other shows like the one going on right now, UFC, Scrap Sheet, Jimmy, he's rocking it. Zip just went over there. Zip's going to be back afterwards. We also got on Fridays coming up at 9,
Yeah, I'm
The
representing
Dribble.
Atlanta, but it's always both up. But we're both up to rise up, baby. And to my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business. With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DB, Clemson.
And Michael Turner's reference is because Avion Terrell's brother, A.J. Terrell, is a cornerback for the Falcons. So it worked so well once. For 93 games, A.J. has played on the corner for the Falcons. And now, with this athletic family, they'll continue the tradition in Atlanta. Terrell family, ton of athletic prowess. Sisters that ran track at Western Kentucky and at West Georgia. And of course, AJ, 16th overall pick by the Falcons in the 2020 NFL Draft. And now,
Yo, ain't that the guy? Ain't that the guy Ja wanted?
I'm not sure. Was it a cornerback out of Clemson?
I think it was AJ Terrell. I think that was him.
That's a good pick.
I think that's the guy he wanted.
Which you mentioned the potential to play nickel at the NFL level. This past season, he was a ball disruptor, though. What he lacks in size, he makes up for with instincts, and at the point of attack, he packs a bigger punch than his body weight would suggest. Like kind of an unusual situation during the pre-draft process, the hamstring injury that he had a private pro day for scouts to run the 40 time, re-injured the hamstring as he was trying to run. One of the reasons why he fell to the middle of the second round, Desmond, there was some talk about him being a potential first round.
Yes, brother AJ said that he has the confidence of a daredevil. He says he's always been that way. A very talkative guy, very hyper, and gets the crowd going, gets his teammates going too.
I'd be surprised to see a cornerback, a defensive back, or a nickelback who's talkative. You ever have any say anything to you up there on the edge? There's quiet, reserved, retired types.
Yeah, guys don't talk much. Nah, those guys, they always
I thought there was some talk about him being speed deficient.
All right, Panthers is in, y'all. Panthers is
That was
in.
the part about that sort of private pro day that had scouts flummoxed. They said, I'm not sure he really needed to run a 40 during that private pro day to confirm what kind of player he was on tape. A very competitive player. Things didn't go great, of course, for Clemson this past season, but he was one of the bright spots for that defense that had some other players that perhaps were a bit more underwhelming compared to preseason expectations.
We had a number of moves in round one, teams trading their way up and down the board, and we just had another one for the next selection that's going to be made. It is the Carolina Panthers who make the 49th overall pick. The Panthers got help up front for their young quarterback, Bryce Young, with Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle from Georgia, with their first round pick last night. So now, 17th pick here in the second round, 49th overall. Need a safety, maybe another wide receiver. Lieutenant McMillan was a great pickup for them. last year in the draft to help Bryce Young, maybe an edge rusher. Let's see what direction the Panthers go here as we return to the podium for the pick from the Carolina Panthers.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, please welcome Panthers Hall of Honor inductee and owner of the longest touchdown pass in Super Bowl history, Jake Delhomme.
Good evening, Pittsburgh. With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech. Keep pounding.
That is the third defender from that Red Raider defense to be selected in the first 2 rounds of the draft. This is a big
Wow.
There's 33.5 tackles for loss since 2023. Fittingly nicknames the Fridge, maybe in the footsteps of William the Refrigerator Perry. The
That's hot. The Austin brothers and the Terrell brothers get to play together in Atlanta.
Former Auburn coach Gus Malzahn was then the head coach, and then last year went to Texas Tech. And look at his beautiful little daughter, Kaylee, 5-year-old daughter. It certainly is motivating for him. Hunter had a great season at Texas Tech, and now is going to Carolina.
If you evaluate defensive tackles on hard to block, this guy's number one. I mean, this guy's strong, very physical, has initial quickness and explosive power, can strike out of his hips. And he, a lot of people said he had a bad body at the combine.
Yeah.
I mean, watch the tape.
Yeah, that's absolutely really cool that they get to do that.
One game, but everybody has their eyes on the college football play.
Really, Loki, I like what the Falcons are building down there now. Maybe they still have some quarterback questions, but I like everything else that they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. I do too. They are building something.
I think people forget how good their offensive line developed.
Nope.
I'm really, I don't know. I think the Falcons. What if they go down there? What if he does all right? What if Tua goes down there and does all right? Like first season, right? I'm not saying he's going to be this great quarterback, but that first season with this line, yep, could be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
That division looks like the Panthers and them specifically are improving.
Pretty interesting out there.
Yeah, the New Orleans, the Panthers.
Yeah, they're building between Carolina,
and the Falcons.
Atlanta, Tampa's even adding some good pieces.
I like what the NFC South is doing here. I really do. I think they're becoming a better division as a whole.
Yep, I agree. It's like I like what I've seen Atlanta doing, the Browns, the Jets.
I like that Browns pick today.
I got 6 win picks. That's crazy. You got bro, you got 6 picks left. That's usually how many picks you have just in a regular.
Right.
Pick already picked 9 other people. Or 3 other people. It's crazy. I'm trying to have a conversation with you guys, hear it, and listen to them and know when to run the ads.
Oh, geez. You want me to hop in on the live and moderate that, or do you want me to hop in somewhere else? Or I'm on my comp right now.
You're good. I just got to make sure I got to know when they're doing their. Yeah, you're good. I
I was gonna say I can do the NBA one. That don't matter. 'Cause I'll be here. So
What's his face? Do pop in early. You got to make sure these guys are active. There we go. Their pick is in.
From the University of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh native and Pro Football Hall of Famer
Dude,
Curtis
this is awesome, man. We
Martin.
appreciate you guys for being here. We're not on the podcast. Tuning in wherever you are. Whether you be on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, wherever you guys are. Kick.
Listen,
Appreciate you guys.
I grew up in a little town
Curtis,
not
my
too
favorite
far
Martin.
from here called
There you go,
Homewood.
Common. Curtis Martin.
And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
that's right. We love you, Curtis.
Now with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
Not a bad pick.
Hines was the defensive MVP of the Rose Bowl and the Peach Bowl during their run to the 2025
Yeah,
National Championship.
what do you
And
think?
now the last two picks
Gerard
for the
McCoy's still
Jets
on the board.
have been
People
from the
seem to be
national champion
passing up on
Indiana
him.
Hoosiers. All
Brandon
four of their picks
Sissy.
in this draft
I hope I'm
from
saying his
teams
last name
that made
right.
the college football playoff, perhaps trying to instill
They're
a
passing
winning
up on
culture
him.
here.
Deontay Scott, they're
his
passing
career
up on
James
him.
Madison with
You know,
Crimson Netty and moved with him to Bloomington.
You know, some people believe one of the better players in a pound-for-pound basis in the NFL draft. Just not a lot of pounds to work with for D'Angelo Pons. But he had an excellent season
This
for the
is
Hoosiers
crazy.
this past year. Played often on the perimeter and did often
That's
draft.
This is my favorite draft by far, and I think it's because we got all these people being able to spend it with us on the Nabu podcast.
able to hang with some of these
Yeah,
players,
thanks for
quick here,
joining,
perimeter
everyone.
wide
This is a
receivers.
good time.
He's going to have an interesting tutor, though. His head coach, Aaron Glenn, right, who, of course, coming out of Texas A&M all those years ago, an undersized
And there's still
corner
some
made
This
up
is
of
more than
blitz.
yesterday on day one.
Bet against him.
It's a good, hey,
I'm telling you,
This-
this guy is a great football
There's
player.
some
I know he
still
might not be
decent
very
picks
big,
out
but,
there
you know,
at
Curtis Ignetti said
cornerback,
one
and
of the
they
best
went with
football players I've ever
D'Angelo
coached.
Pons,
This
and
guy can tackle.
that
He
that
has
has to be a
movement
scheme
skills. He
fit
can
pick,
think
right?
good. He's got toughness. He's a good blitzer. There's nothing bad you could say about.
Yeah, I would think so. Definitely a scheme fit. Not going quote unquote the best or taking the best available.
Right? People pay attention, people. The Jets might be doing some things here. I don't know. Jets are building for their future
It
too.
seems like they're cooking. Vikings pick is in. Oh yeah, man. Y'all make sure you guys tune into the Namu podcast, because not only does Dollface Gremlin have a lot of interviews going on over there on Millions, but Robert's got a lot of interviews. Robert from Ringside Rewind has really been knocking these interviews out of the ring, if you might. And man, we got some coming up. I got some myself. I know Robert and I both have Blaine Bishop, former draft pick for the Houston Oilers, played for the Tennessee Titans, went to the Super Bowl with them. Played 13 years. It's going to be really cool. And then I also got tomorrow, I believe it is, I have Van Mooney interview, former NFL player and current Kansas State coach. Pick us in for the Vikings. So let's hear it.
Jake Golday.
Jake Goldman, linebacker, Cincinnati.
Jake Golday.
Jake Golday from Cincinnati.
Interesting. They went with him.
Golday. That's right.
Yeah, I really thought that. I was thinking here, like, this might be a Kyle Lewis spot or even a CJ Allen spot. My personal opinion. That's what I thought. I could see one of those guys going in the second round here, but Golday, it is. Packers up next. What do you think the Packers are going to go with? They're looking at a lot of defense, huh?
Oh, dude. Yeah, I think they're gonna go defense. Maybe get somebody that can possibly fill the shoes or Michael Parsons need maybe a defensive tackle, pass rush. They might need a DB, really. Okay, so they got Zaire Franklin, Benjamin's. Yeah, they probably need a cornerback. They probably need a DB.
So Gerard McCoy, do you think maybe he ends up here? Or team's going to keep skipping down the line on him?
He really could.
I
He
mean,
very well could end up here.
Either him or that corner from South Carolina, Sissy. I'm saying his name right. Cisse or Chissy or something.
Oh, sounds right.
Yeah, just the last name don't reflect the man. It's just the last name.
Yeah. Let's see how this worked. Okay. That didn't work very good.
Yo.
What's up, Coach?
Nothing. I had to get my burgers out the oven.
Yo.
So Green Bay is on the clock here, Coach.
Okay.
So the Jets took Pons, the cornerback out of Indiana, and the Vikings took Jake Golday, linebacker out of Cincinnati.
All right. Damn. Vikings been all defense.
Yeah, so far, huh?
They got Caleb Banks yesterday.
Yeah, they got Caleb Banks yesterday. So they think their offense is straight right now.
This was a floor. I thought they would have went and got a running back.
What do you think Green Bay is going to be looking for here, Coach? JB was saying probably, definitely defense, but like cornerback probably, maybe in that range.
Nah, I think receiver.
Receiver here?
Yep.
Yeah,
I think receiver.
I think they're either going to go receiver or they're going to go edge, or like somebody in that area. Linebacker, though, more linebacker who can transition to edge.
Nah, I think they were happy with what that defense looked like when Parker was healthy. What that line looked like when Parker was healthy.
Okay, so Green Bay, the pick is going to be in. Pick is in.
There's that statue you showed me the other day. Great one.
Yeah, Pittsburgh PNC. Yep. If anybody can get there for a ball game, it's a really cool place to be around.
I've been distracted since the moment I met you.
I'm really, I'm wanting to go out and visit, bro. Maybe I can catch the Chiefs there, While we're good, though. While we're good and you guys suck, so.
Well, you might be seeing that sooner rather than later. Here it is.
4%. I'd rather
It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world.
Gross.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
Oh, that guy. Not very happy, huh?
Mr. Cheesehead.
Wow, Brandon
JB Garland.
defensive end. I
JB
told you.
Garland. JB Garland.
Cornerback.
Cornerback.
I told you, cornerback.
Yep.
So little does he
So
know
now the Colts
that
are up.
might be exactly what he needed with
I
Brandon
think Colts have to
Cisse.
probably take defense here or a receiver, right?
Carolina. He grew up wanting to play for the Gamecocks, ended up having to start his career at North Carolina State. Transferred, got to live out a lifelong dream being a South Carolina Gamecock. And
I mean, who's left in receivers?
nickname him Glitch because of the
Okay, so Zachariah Branch from Georgia is still left. Chris Brazzell from Tennessee is still left. Antonio Williams from Clemson is still left. Malachi Fields from Notre Dame is still left.
Colton Hood, who went 37 to the Giants. Explosive athlete.
So there's something there they could dig into possibly.
Be a little bit more disciplined with his hands at the top of routes. Gets a little bit crabby. He is going to affect the running game. He had 6 tackles for either 0 or negative yardage this past season in the running game. He's a factor there.
Yeah, he's physical. He said himself that his best attribute just might be his tackling. So you hit it right on the head with that one, Gates.
NFL legends making selections from the stage in Pittsburgh, and one of the greatest punters of all time about to step forward.
To announce the Indianapolis Colts selection, please welcome two-time Pro Bowl punter and Pittsburgh native,
They said yins are getting soft, yins are getting tired. Are you yinzers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations. Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. Go Dogs. Have a great night. Cheers.
Our College Game Day partner, Pat McAfee.
Ah, man.
Bringing the energy.
Yes, sir.
Calling the dogs, as it were.
So it looks like the Eagles are next.
His beloved Indianapolis Colts.
Who do you think the Eagles get? Yeah, Brown Westbrook.
I'm not gonna say because I just saw who they got. I did not think it was gonna be this guy. I thought they were going a different direction. But
I'm gonna say they go with the DB or tight end. Wow, I'm not surprised.
I didn't think they were gonna pick him. I thought they were gonna go DB also. But yeah, not a
Yeah,
not
they
a
were
bad
wanting
pick. That's a good pick.
It makes sense because they just lost their tight end. Yeah, they just lost their tight end. That's a good pick.
Now this
God is there. God is there. God is there for one more year. That's it.
Yep.
God is back, but I think it's only a 1-year contract.
Now the Patriots are on the clock here. You think they're going to go offensive or defensive linemen?
No, don't go defense. They went offense yesterday.
Yeah.
They got Will Campbell replaced. They're going to move Will Campbell on the inside. At least that's what I think. I think Will Campbell going to the inside.
Wide receiver, because as of right now, not a gigantic.
Yes.
What did you bring back from your...
They tied it up.
Patriots go wide receiver.
Think they're going wide receiver here? What
Here's my
about a tight
prediction.
end?
All right. What do you guys want in this round? Third round.
What's that?
Who are you wanting to pick in this round?
I mean, I did for the Steelers, or do you mean the Patriots right now?
Well, third.
I mean, personally, I was all right.
Steelers, you want the Steelers to pick.
I was all
And then
right.
who do you think the pick? I think the Patriots pick a wide receiver.
I think the Patriots are probably either going wide receiver or possibly even tight end. But I like the Steelers pick. I don't mind it. It all depends on this coaching staff. they needed a receiver, and the day one plans got foiled. So I think maybe they're kind of okay. Well, let's do this. We've got this guy. He fits what we want to do. So we'll see what he does. We'll see what happens here. I'm confident, and he'll give his best ability, hopefully.
Hey, yo, see, this is what I've been trying to explain to everybody, Grim, because this is how I got to look at it, because I got to look at it for what it is right now, right? We have our certified, quote-unquote, number one with Dum Dum Metcalf.
Right.
Then we have our certified number two with Pittman.
Yep.
So I can't really be upset that you jumped up 2 spots to take what was going to be my number 3 receiver. Like, that's how I have to look at it, because that's all he was going to be at this point in time with my number 3 receiver. Now, whether or not he evolves into a 2 or a 1, cool. I'll worry about that then. But right now, I gotta look at it as you jumped. I gotta look at it as you jumped you jumped in front of us to take my number 3 receiver.
Right.
I'm not too pressed about that.
Yeah, I'm not too pressed about it either. Because
You know what I
especially
mean?
we still have all of our draft capital essentially next round here in the 3rd. We have 3 picks coming up. So, I'm still confident there's out of those 3 picks, we're going to have 1 that's going to turn out to be something good for us. But once again, Coach, we don't know this coaching staff with this team yet. We do not know them yet. Ooh, Patriots.
A lot of it built on his expertise and prowess as a 2-time Florida State wrestling champion at Fort Pierce Central High School. He says, Field, it helped shape his mentality.
He's got some wrestler in his game as well, Reese. This guy
Yeah,
defending the
edge.
run as serious as he does rushing the passer.
They went edge.
14 stop, either at or behind the line of scrimmage in the running game, but he can get after the quarterback as well. 19 sacks over the past 2 seasons. Not the kind of guy who's going to win with an explosive first step. He's got a very
Some Jaguars are on the clock here.
Arsenal, though. He got some help from a name that I know Coach Saban's familiar with, and Joe Kim.
You think Jaguars? I think they're probably going defense here, right?
Linebacker for Lloyd or running back
Jacksonville.
or running back for ETN.
Ooh, Jacksonville. I like that.
I think Jacksonville goes wide receiver.
Helped us tremendously, and the players loved him. And he took all the karate stuff of how you attack a source and turned it into pass rush. Players loved him.
Now he's with Ohio State. So good news for the
Dude, I'm so mad we can't make those. I gotta figure out. I gotta learn how to do these commercials.
I think Jacksonville goes. Running back. I think they go running back for ETN or linebacker for Lloyd.
Welcome from Penn State University and Hopewell High School, a Pro Bowl linebacker and franchise defensive leader.
Alpaz Lesney. That's awesome.
With the 56th pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Tight end.
Block on the edge to help out Trevor Lawrence, make some catches, had a game-winning touchdown catch for the Aggies in the late.
Hold on, who was Jacksonville tight end this year? I used to use him on my ticket. He was solid. The hell was his name?
Strange, wasn't that
Strange. Yes, it was. Strange.
I don't
Strange.
know. Let me.
Yeah, that was him. Strange.
Brenton Strange. Brenton Strange.
sort of a sixth offensive lineman, a real factor in the running game during his college career from Nebraska to Texas A&M. This Jacksonville front office, unafraid to do things on their own.
I like Strange.
Surprise there in round 2 for Nate Forkinger.
4 Aggies have been drafted, and he just got.
But if you notice, everybody's using. If you notice, everybody's starting to have the two tight ends, like the dual back system.
No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial
Copycat league.
75%.
I mean, last year, you know, given all the move that they ended up doing for Jacoby Myers afterwards, Brenton was their third in receiving yards. He also did have 3 touchdowns. So, aside from, you know, ETN, who had the most receiving touchdowns, there was Parker Washington, and then, you know, Brenton Strange and Jacoby Myers.
I got another one now.
Now Chicago is on the clock here.
When's our next pick? 60 something.
The Steelers' next pick is 76.
Are they? Yeah, they're still in the second
76
round.
76 in the third. Yeah, they'll have the 12th pick in the third round. So in the third round, it goes. They'll have the 12th, the 21st, and the 35th picks in the third round.
Oh man, dude, I got this studio open, the scrapyard, and the dribble.
Yo, bro, I can do the dribble.
I mean, well, he's doing it. It don't matter. I just had it open. I'm glad I had it open because I had to switch some of the stuff for him. Like I had to change intro, and I just wanted to make sure it ran smooth for him. So I switched it, and I just stayed in there. And I seen somebody come in, one of the guys, 400 that he invited. And then I heard him just a second ago. He's like, yeah, well, 400 won't be here. I haven't heard from him. I was like, yo, he was just here. He was here about a half hour ago waiting on you. I don't know if Bando's showing up, though. I haven't heard nothing from Bag or Bando.
Boy of Tennessee is number 1.
McCoy is still on the board.
I know. So, JB, Gerard McCoy is still on the board. That Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still on the board. Anthony Hill is still on the board. Zachariah Branch is still on the board.
Obviously didn't play this season. He'd been projected.
I mean, I get the size concerns.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this. I just want to say this real quick before. So I've been like, you know, pushing Tinez. You know, like I'm really glad that you had to step away the other day, not for the reason, but I'm glad that you did step away from it because it really, like I said, it pushed him to do it. And not only that, but I also had him when he does his lives, right, on the studio, and I have him put up the dribble poster in the top right corner. So then when it comes on commercial, he blows it up. Dude, he's had like 3 people ask him if they can join his podcast. And I'm like, yo, let these people come up on the show, but hell no, they cannot join the podcast. Sorry. Yeah, but they can come and be up on it. And he was like, dude, I'm really seeing it grow. He's like, I got a Galaxy gifted me the other day. I had over 100,000 likes on my live. He said it's growing. He said I'm really excited. People are wanting to be on the episode. They're wanting to see. They're asking when the next one is. I'm like, look, bro, you got to be consistent. You know, you can do it. You just gotta.
Right.
The risk that you're taking a guy as to whether he's going to be able to play or not.
It's really cool seeing it come to form.
We'll probably talk about that a little bit more as the night goes on.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Bears pick us in. Who do you think the Bears get? If you haven't seen it already, probably have.
I haven't looked actually.
Okay, so it's coming in. I think the Bears get a.
Where's those Bear fans at?
Ah, man.
I think it's
linebacker.
I think they're going
corner,
defensive lineman, maybe.
I think corner. I think corner. Reason being is because of the didn't they give up those big plays to JD5?
NFL draft, the Chicago Bears
True.
select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
Ooh, oh yeah, that's right. Because that center retired. Their center retired. That's right. That's why they did that. That makes perfect sense.
Logan Jones, before becoming full-time football player, Iowa's Gatorade Track and Field Player of the Year in 2021 in high school.
That makes perfect sense. 98 people over here, man. We really appreciate you guys being here for Not Real Podcast.
Season, and track connection goes even farther. He married former Iowa distance runner Amber.
I like it that Boone actually went over there and did it and didn't flake out. It's really cool, really awesome.
Yep. Browns pick is in. Who do you think it's going to be?
Probably that corner.
52 straight snaps played, all of them coming at
I think they're going to go. Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's either a corner or safety. I haven't seen the pick, but they just dinged.
He's just the latest in the line.
Yeah, and I love this guy. He's a really good center. He's a really good player. He's made out of the right stuff. And look, this guy's efficiency as a
Who's
blocker
available
is
still?
as good as anybody.
So Gerard, of course. Warren from Toledo. Scott from Miami is still available. Halsey from LSU is still out there. And so is Muhammad from Texas.
Browns legend Joe Hayden.
Hayden. Joe Hayden's doing it again?
Hey, man. He's all right. I'll let Joe Hayden slide.
Yeah.
He's a former Steeler, you know.
Don't know Cleveland Brown, yo. There ain't that many Brown celebrities that come do that shit.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren, DB Toledo. Let's get it.
Toledo.
There he is.
He looked like an old man for a second.
Is celebrating in Largo, Florida, played all 4 seasons for Toledo. He passed on the NIL money. It's very reminiscent of former teammate All-Pro cornerback Quinyon Mitchell, who was the Eagles' first-round pick a couple of years ago as a Rocket. He was a semifinalist for the.
So that pick was from the San Francisco trade.
Rare length for a safety here. 6'3.5", just over 200 pounds. Obviously playing at a.
Now the Texans are on the clock. Who do you think they're going to go with here? Someone offensive still on the offensive line. It seems like they got their D line shored up, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about their secondary? We think they're going to go there. I like the earlier pick. I like that D tackle that they got.
No. I think they go linebacker.
You think they're
That's what I was
going
going to say.
I think they go linebacker.
I was wondering if they might not try and go center, but I think since Logan Jones, that might have changed their plans on the board.
To force those fumbles, guys, he's just a run enforcer. He loves to come downhill and try to run through a ball carrier's face mask.
How do you play a guy like this? You know, I see this guy as a really good free safety with great range and ball skills, but he was really a better box player. But to your point, he was a great tackler.
I'm really confused by this pick, fellas.
Please welcome back Texans.
I just saw what it is, and I'm just a little.
Probably a wide receiver.
Nope.
Tight end.
I'm really I don't know. I don't know why they selected this guy here.
How you guys doing? What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
I guess I do. No, for them I do now. Now I'm looking at it different. I'm looking at it differently. Yeah, I guess I see this.
Last time
They
the
need.
commissioner took my opportunity to talk
They
to
have a
him,
need for
I
this
definitely have to say
position.
hello to my 2 children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59 pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
I mean, I get it. You know, they have Schultz and everything, or they, but I get it. I like what the Texans are putting together.
Nah, you
I
know
think
what? You know what, bro? Their offense took a hellified nosedive when Schultz got hurt this season.
Yeah. So they're. I don't know. I don't mind it.
Hey yo, but yo,
Sorry.
the one reason I love this draft so far, because it's just reinforcing my take on this is not basketball. We draft out of need of position.
Yeah.
Priority of need of position, not best player available.
Yeah, and also, Coach, I'm seeing why. Also, another good reason why they would have taken him here is not only is Schultz with the injury, but he's only got 1 year after this year. So,
Okay, so he might want the bag. They might not be able to keep him. Both.
Yeah. So, that I can see why they're going that route. Plus, looks like every other tight end that they had as well was only till 2027 is the end year.
Right. So now they get one fresh until 29.
Right.
Until 29, 30.
So Tennessee next.
Yeah, they just traded.
No, they just traded.
No. Chicago traded to Tennessee.
Yep.
This will be Chicago's pick.
So where did Chicago drop back to? Next round at 69.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What's up, Robert?
Just got off work, man. What I miss?
Everything.
How did the Eagles take? In the second round.
Y'all didn't go yet. Oh, yes, y'all did. Who the fuck they get?
Well, the Eagles did trade for Jonathan Greenard from the Vikings and give their third-round pick.
I'll take that.
They also got a 2027. They got this year's 7th-round pick from the Texans through the Vikings trade and gave the Vikings their next year's 3rd-round pick.
Yeah, I'll take that.
So this year's and next year's 3rd-round pick for Jonathan Greenard.
He's a good player.
With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
Yo, Grim, this thing.
Making the pick of the two-time second-team All-American out of the Longhorns. He's a finalist for the Butkus Award, and high school defensive coordinator compared him to Lawrence Taylor. Now, hey,
Who compared him to Lawrence Taylor?
maybe not that. It's certainly one that can be productive for the Tennessee Titans.
Ain't nobody like Lawrence Taylor but Lawrence Taylor.
A three-year college player at University of Texas.
That is a fact.
Yeah, right.
As a stand-up inside linebacker and some reps that you see
Who's
on
this?
the edge as well. 7 forced fumbles for Anthony Hill. Very good proactive athlete. Their bait in scouting circles was, is he more
He was like Lawrence Taylor. He would have been drafted in the first round. What are we talking about?
the reactor and an athlete, but there were some teams that were less convicted on his tape.
I'm just hating on this guy. I got to chill.
Cannot coach.
Yeah, because he is really athletic and had 31 and a half TFL, 17 sacks, and 8 forced fumbles in 3 seasons. Talking to
18 sacks. How many forced fumbles?
Loved by his teammates, loved by the coaches, very mature.
6 forced fumbles. Okay.
calm, too.
It's not bad.
This guy was one of the
He
number
went
one
to Tennessee.
linebackers in the country. Another one of those failures on my part. But this guy is so athletic. He just got to learn how to take on blocks. And I think he'd be a much better player.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome first round pick in the 2013 NFL Draft, Tavon Austin.
St. Louis, I still love y'all, St. Louis. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio.
Did he say the Rams?
As you watch the draft unfold, you get on
Why did he say St. Louis?
tight end taken in the last 8
I thought they were in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Max can run. He's a good receiver. Kind of runs away from people with his speed. Really good hands. Willing blocker. That's an area.
Oh, that's a
he's
good
really-
pick.
And he's really kind of a little bit straight line in the way he runs his routes. But I think this guy could be a really good player because he can be a real threat in the passing game.
We talk about all the good opportunities that can come with the NIL and transfer portal era. This might be one where the player thought he was leveling up in terms of program, but the role is just not there for him at Ohio State, playing third.
A-Train has entered the chat.
From time to time. The good news is very athletic player, as Coach referenced. Over 50
Yo.
receiving yards
What's up, A-Train?
game after the catch. The Rams, once again.
Hey, Tree, you it up?
Rams took the quarterback and Ty Simpson.
Oh, looks like I'm on the clock.
Max Clare. We will continue
Oh, you're getting drafted? Oh, shit.
momentarily, and now a quick word
No, my team's on the clock. I wanted fucking Claire too, dude. I kind of wanted the tight end.
So they're all on your team?
Yeah, they're my financial plan.
Huh?
Who thrive and helps me plan my finances for? Like my church?
I think they're gonna go linebacker or running
My
back.
son's college fund.
Probably.
And we're redoing the basement.
What is it? Is it still the second round?
Causes and communities
Yeah.
you love with Thrivent.
Okay, so we're not even in the third yet. Oh, man.
The Evergreen Family Vacation started
Oh
with its
shit, we traded out?
place to go places. When hockey season ended, summer started.
Y'all traded with the Bills, too, ain't it?
Dad knew his crew didn't need
Yeah, looks like we traded out.
peace and quiet. And lots
And
of
the Bills are doing stuff in this mid-round.
flights, car, and vacation home all in one place. Great, right?
I'm surprised nobody took Brian Dawkins' son.
So you can understand them under one roof. Remarkable.
This season is going to be epic. It's one of the craziest off seasons ever. Surreal, I can't wait. Caleb does it again. They don't like each other, and that's the way it should be.
Football all over the world.
How did the interview go? Somebody's here.
A little kid stuck on an electrical tower.
Let's move.
You hear that hum? 34,000 volts.
Oh my God, he's gonna fall. 911, what's your emergency?
There's a boat about to fly off its hitch.
Driving is what drives me. But when the day winds down, it's back to the daily drive. That's why I choose AAA Auto Insurance. Wherever the road leads, AAA is by my side.
They're certified for performance, certified for fuel efficiency, certified for adventure. They are Toyota certified used vehicles, and each has gone through a complete bumper-to-bumper inspection, carries extensive warranties, and comes with 24/7 roadside assistance.
So so far, who do y'all think's won the second round?
Used vehicle. We make it easy. Toyota. Let's go places.
Peter Van here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst, but then I found a way to hack adulthood.
I don't know, Robert. That's a tough one.
I'm covered from roadside to
Me personally, the first round went to the Cowboys.
Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking.
It pays to be a member.
I mean, I like what the Texans did right now, thinking back on it, Coach. Getting that defensive tackle and that tight end.
Yeah, that was good. Texans made some moves, man.
I've been through a lot, and it's all just depending on the people around me.
The Giants got a corner. I
And
saw
Gerard-
that.
And Gerard McCoy's still out there.
Yeah, he's gonna be a Philadelphia Eagle.
To announce the Buffalo Bills selection, please welcome back NFL legends Shane Conlon and Paul Posluszny.
NFL legend. What year did these two guys play?
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
Oh, that's a great pick. I actually know
Okay.
him. That's a great pick.
Okay.
So Davison Igbinosun, cornerback from Ohio State.
That boy is
Here
nice.
at Ole Miss, and after transferring to Columbus, he played very well. Three-time All Big Ten, second team a season ago. His favorite DB was Jeff Okudah, former Buckeye DB. He's the 7th Ohio State player taken in this draft.
56 career games played. What a ton of football in 4 seasons at Ohio State. Has very good size for the position, good speed as well. 6'2", he's got a nearly 78-inch wingspan. When the ball is in his area, generally he plays it pretty well. The big area of improvement from 2024 to 2025 was discipline. He had 16 penalties in 2024. That's over 1 per game. He's got to be able to trust his reactive athleticism a little bit more when these wide receivers are testing him with those double moves. He cleaned it up this past season, and the Bills felt like that improvement was something that projects into the NFL level.
Yeah, I think a lot of that came when he's playing off. Has a little bit of trouble with his change of direction. He's really a good press corner, but this is a really competitive guy. Just think he covered Smith and Tate every day in practice and went after those guys, and it made him a better player, no question.
Surprised at this pick right here, because if he's going before Jermod McCoy,
telling about that knee, right?
I mean, yeah, that's not looking good for Jermod. Because there's no way he had a grade higher than Jermod McCoy.
No, not close, based off of the film.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Reached a point in the night where it seems fair to wonder whether teams are having not just short, but also long-term concerns about Jermod McCoy. That might be a rhetorical question at pick 63.
Yeah. Well, you usually have a 5-point medical grading system.
Yep.
If you're a 4, you're going to take a guy for less value. In other words, you'll pick him at a lesser price. Okay. If you give him a 5, you take him off the board thinking he's got long-term issues and may never be able to recover to his level of ability before he got hurt. That, I hope, is not the case.
Yeah, but Jermod McCoy, I hope so. Hope it's not the case too.
Yeah, certainly not. The defensive back from Tennessee missed all of last season, and remains to be seen when he'll be picked. Some believe that he would go as high as the top 15 or 20, but he still waits almost certainly because of the injury concerns. It just takes one to believe in him. So the Los Angeles Chargers will make the next selection. They took Akeem Mesidor, the edge from Miami, with their first-round pick, 22nd overall last night. We get down to the final couple of picks here in the second round. Of course, we'll complete the third round tonight, and the pick is in.
To announce the Los Angeles Chargers selection, please welcome former Defensive Rookie of the Year, 3-time Pro Bowler and All-Pro linebacker Sean Merriman.
Wait a minute. Something's not right. With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
So Jake Slaughter, his hometown is Spar, Florida. The population is less than 100 people according to the latest census. Now he goes to Los Angeles, but he'll at least have his girlfriend, his engaged fiancée, Landon Barnes, to come along with him. They were
Yo.
JB has entered the stage.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, JB?
What's up? Yo, we got 100 people watching us live right now. Thanks y'all for being a part of the Nominates podcast.
Yes, sir. Y'all can check us out. Y'all can check out. Y'all hit the link up above. Use code NOTMOVE. Check out our sponsors.
Next commercial, we'll play the commercials. We got, this is awesome, dude. Inez, yo, shout out to Jimmy and Boombox for putting it down on the podcast during the draft for the UFC scrap sheet. And shout out to fucking Tinez and Bando for holding it down during the draft and still pulling up on the dribble, pulling up that shot, that Mamba shot with 2 special guests from the TikTok community. Yo, we're streaming it everywhere, bro. We are everywhere. And the Nominates podcast is lit. It's active, baby.
For sure.
Green lighted. Yo, you see that? We got somebody that went.
Did he do the interview with AD Palmer?
No, AD Palmer never replied, never showed up.
I'll hit him up.
Never read, he never read the message.
Yeah, I'll hit him up.
Yeah, so I guess just try to see if we can do it as if he wants to do an interview, just a regular interview, since the show's over with. He's training too, so you got to think about that. Like, and tell him to think about that. Like, don't just schedule something in the middle of your training session.
No, I scheduled it for 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock was perfect for him.
Yeah, well, yesterday it wasn't perfect for him because he was still training, whatever time it was.
Well, he's the one who said it was perfect. I said, if it doesn't work, let me know. We can do a different time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then he hit me up yesterday at about 30 minutes before and said it wasn't good enough. And he just set it up for something else. So I did and set it up for today, same time. And he said, okay. And he was no call, no show.
Take your sweet time.
All I'm saying is just what happened.
That's Dunn's. We're
Working in the
didn't.
sports industry isn't easy. Your calendar is full of long game days, constant
Where the fuck am I
travel,
joining?
and countless production meetings.
Oh shit. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. Why are we doing this?
Answer doesn't wait for the off season.
The Not Move podcast is fueled by Dubby Energy. Smooth, jitter-free focus, and flavors that slap. Mango, berry, watermelon. Whatever gets you locked in, they've got it. Hit up Dubby.gg, use promo code NOTMOVED, and snag 10% off your order. Stay not moved, stay energized.
No, but Friday nights, 9 Eastern, it's The Dribble, NBA edition on the Not Move podcast. We break down the week, the trades, the highlights, everything around the league. Tap in, chop it up with us, and get the takes that move the game forward. Stay not moved.
The Not Moved podcast drop is here. Snapbacks, hoodies, mugs, stickers, totes, everything you need to rep the convo everywhere you go. Limited run, unlimited style. Tap the link, fill the cart, and
tap into the Not Moved podcast every Friday night at 8 Eastern.
We're bringing the scrap sheet, UFC edition.
Every jab, every takedown, every headline.
All the fights, all the drama, all the picks, right here.
Watch live on YouTube or listen anywhere you get your podcast. Hit follow, hit subscribe.
And stay not moved.
Need some new Not Move drip? The In the Wickets hoodie just dropped. Super soft fleece, heavyweight feel, and the official NMP patch on the sleeve. Tap add to cart, check out, and let us handle the rest. In a couple days, it shows up at your door, ready to rock. Rep the podcast from the couch to the tip.
Every Thursday night, the Not Move podcast drops a new episode of
In the Wickets,
our deep dive on everything around the NHL.
We break down the plays, the trades, the stats, and the stories that matter.
Plus, a few hot takes along the way.
Join us live at 8 p.m. Eastern, or catch it on your favorite podcast app right after.
Same energy, same on.
Tuesday nights just got louder. Ringside Rewind is live every week, 9 Eastern.
We're breaking down Raw, SmackDown, and everything leading into the weekend. If it happens between the ropes, we're talking about it.
Deep dives, hot takes, and a few surprise
and
replays.
a whole lot of arguing.
Yeah, but the good kind.
Ringside.
Oh, the Orphan Elimination Chamber tee just dropped. Fresh out the box. Look at this.
That print is nasty. Chainlink O, silver hit. It's tough.
It's soft too, y'all. Fits right. Little drip for the Elimination Chamber weekend.
We rocking these all season.
If you're part of the Not Move fam, you already know.
Jump on it before it's
Grab
gone.
yours now at Not Move Shop.
Episode of the Not Move podcast is brought to you by the MLB Shop. They have every team's gear, from classic caps to World Baseball Classic hoodies, all official and all ready for game day. Tap the link in our bio to head straight to the shop and snag your favorite merch.
The drop is here. NMP gear built for every day and game day. Hoodies, mugs, and the Coach Common jersey in bold gold. Rep the movement. Feel the energy. Shop new arrivals.
If you're craving baseball talk that doesn't flinch, tap in with us Monday nights at 8 Eastern.
It's the Rusty Mitt MLB edition of the Not Move podcast. Breakdowns, debates, all the swings and misses without the fake fluff.
Join us live or catch the replay wherever you get your pods. Rusty Mitt, not moved. Stay not moved.
Attention Not Move Nation. Our first ever jersey has landed. The NMP by JB Sport Talk collab brings premium mesh, bold gold accents, and that undeniable game day energy. Plus, hoodie drop.
Today's episode of Not Moved is brought to you by Open Goal, the world's #1 backyard goal. If you love soccer but hate chasing balls into the neighbor's yard, this thing is a game changer. Its rebound net sends missed shots right back to you, and the side nets keep your landscaping and your windows safe. It's perfect for kids, for training, or just having fun.
Today's episode of the Not Moved podcast is brought to you by Walmart.com. With our storefront in the Walmart app, you can get everything you need. Pick up or have it delivered.
We ordered dinner while recording, and it showed up before we wrapped.
Better Good sweet corn and burrata ravioli.
Nuri protein drinks, even St. Patrick's Day treats.
Walmart.com.
Not Move, fam. Southgate edition just landed and it's fire. Check the tee. Watch out for the skis and the wickets. Hockey stick, cricket wickets, all vibes. We got hoodies, mugs, caps, beanies, whatever you need. Cop yours before they...
At the Not Move podcast, just drop the gear.
Heavyweight hoodies, premium cotton, street ready.
Caps, mugs, and more. Every detail on point.
Whether you're hooping, tailgating, or just repping the pod, NMP fits the culture.
Limited drops. When they're gone, they're gone.
Cop yours today at notmoveshop.fourthwall.com.
Yo, what up, guys? Thank you guys for kicking it with us through those brief message. We got the crew here. We got Robert, Common, myself, A-Train, and the Dolphins.
All right, JB, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I just got off the phone with AD Palmer. He said, this is what he said. He said Sunday is his relaxed day. He says Sunday works with him. He set it on his calendar. I asked him what time works with him because we don't want to set a time and then you have training. He said 3 o'clock Central, so that will be 3. He's on Kansas time, so it'll be
right.
3.
He's my time.
Yeah,
no,
and
Central
then 4 our time.
Yeah. So
no, it'd be 2 o'clock.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
No, we're an hour ahead. Yeah, we're an hour ahead.
Yeah, we're an hour ahead of Coach. It'll be 4
you
o'clock.
might be an hour behind right now, but realistically, you're an hour ahead.
Yeah. So it's 3 Central his time and 4 Eastern our time.
Holler at
Sunday.
tell Jimmy.
I told him that Jimmy would be the one interviewing. I kind of forgot Jimmy's phone number, dog.
Well,
I got it somewhere
He's
in
in
here,
there.
but on text now you can't save no numbers.
well, if you go in to the
I
group
might just
chat,
call every number on here.
just go into the group chat. He always looks. He doesn't have it muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna just text on the
Just-
chat.
Yeah, just say, hey, Jimmy.
Yo, Jimmy, call me.
This is cool. I can mute this. I can mute the TV from here and all this shit. The Royals are up 5-0. Update if you guys are just wondering. No, you're probably not. Yo, we
We're
got
gonna
some
have
new we got some new merchandise in the shop, you guys. It's the autism awareness with the Not Move podcast. The Not Move podcast is moved by autism awareness, guys. It's one of the only things that we are moved by. All special needs, all disabilities, we move. Move with us. Move with autism awareness.
And football, and as we start the third
Cop your shirts today. Cop your hats. We got fitteds. We got shirts. Well, not fitteds, but they're snapbacks.
keeping an eye on the news for you as well. As we
Yeah, it looks clean. I'm copying one of those.
total up the compensatory picks that are awarded due to free agency and other issues. We will have 100 players selected.
Self got himself a hat. Shit's clean. It's got A-Train's logo on it and design on the front and the back. And you got A-Train got his new shit. Dollface got his shit. Colin's gonna get his. I got mine on the way.
I'm getting mine when I get paid. So you gotta get me. You gotta be lit.
Yeah, Rach has hers, man.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna rock Coach Carpenter's.
Yeah, I'm about to order me one too.
They're about who's Coach Carpenter? He plays for the Steelers. Well, yeah, you never heard of him? He coaches for him. Look him up. He's on TikTok.
Yo, I gotta get ones made.
Okay,
for,
Jimmy's calling. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Hold on, Pickens in.
The Arizona Cardinals select
Yo, Jimmy.
quarterback, Miami.
Carson back.
Remember, Jimmy?
Yo, I can't wait to see Dylan. I can't wait.
Carson back.
I can't wait to see Dylan, dog. I can't wait
He's like,
to
can't wait to
see
see
Dylan.
Dylan. Ooh, you can see it tomorrow morning. Right here on the Not Move podcast, baby.
I can't wait to hear what Dylan got to say about this pick.
He was committed to us, and
Now I wonder, yo, I'm gonna ask Dylan, hey, yo, did y'all go with the best player available?
he's a good athlete. He's got really good feet. He's got a really good arm. He's got whip strength. Gets rid of the ball quick.
Dylan
He said
always.
Brute strength.
Brute strength.
6%. That's sacks.
I know what, hey, yo, hey, Graham.
Yeah.
The more quarterbacks I see taken, the less is a chance of us getting one.
That's the truth. And I'll tell you what, Carson Beck, he's got brute strength because he's already a man.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, what is he,
College for like
26?
6 years.
What is he, 26?
Yeah.
Dude's been in college for 30 years.
Yeah, he's been in college for 6 years. I mean, I get it. Yeah, he didn't play his first 3 or whatever as much, but I mean, he's been in college for 6 years.
Dude's a grown man.
He's a man.
Well, I'll be fair. I'll say about your 30s, you hit grown man status.
I don't think the completion percentage catches everything as it pertains to quarterback and accuracy. He was above 72% in 2 of the last 3 years. Has a live arm, good enough athlete as well. This makes me feel better about the Cardinals' approach so far to the draft. I was a little bit weary about a running back at 3. This helps with the quarterback to help out there. And one of the things
Well, you know what, though? Having that running back, that tight end, and Marvin Harrison Jr. out there, I'm just saying, Carson Beck, with them guys behind him, might not be bad, guys. They
Don't
might take
forget
all the pressure off of him.
Jeremiah Love.
And actually make him look. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
like
was
you
here.
said there.
Gone through college, haven't played.
I mean,
Yeah, dude.
All right, so it's official real quick. Everybody that's watching and tuning in, y'all check out Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna be doing an interview Sunday, 3 Central, 4
Him and
Eastern,
Boombox
with
probably.
and Zips Up, Boombox, whatever you call him. I call him Zip.
We all call him Zip.
But yeah, Boombox. They're going to be doing an interview with A.D. Palmer,
The
1-0
cyborg.
record, and a straight up dog when it comes to fighting. He has a fight coming
Heavyweight
and
guy.
he's a
Yeah,
heavyweight.
man.
So
Hey, you
y'all-
should text Palmer, A.D. Palmer, the cyborg, and tell him after the draft to check out their show. The scrap sheet's going to be airing right after the draft. And then right after the draft, it's live right now. The dribble is, but it's only live right now on Twitch at Not Move Pod. And it's also over there on Facebook right now, guys. And it's also over there on Millions. You can go get it at Dollface Gremlin on Millions, and you go over to the Not Move Podcast on Millions, and you can catch it there. It's live right there, right now, the dribble. Special guest, 400, and Showtime Mikey from TikTok. On top of we got the hosts, obviously, Tinez and Bando doing their thing.
He did it all extremely well. I think there's only one question. Can the guy make plays in critical time in the game? Because that's the
So I was thinking, because tomorrow's the last day of the draft, if we go live for it, I was thinking because I got the interview with Van Malone. Van Malone, the head coach, also.
Van Maloney.
Yeah, Maloney.
Yeah.
I got the interview with him.
Yeah,
I was thinking I asked him if he wants to come watch the draft with us tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta interview with him tomorrow as well.
You good too?
Yeah.
Mine's at 10:15. What time's yours?
I don't know. I gotta look.
Mine's early because that's what time we've been setting it, right? Day one, he was stuck at a meeting. He got stuck in a meeting, so that had to reschedule. Day two, I got called into work, so I had to reschedule. Now today is gonna be perfect because I don't gotta go to work or tomorrow because I don't gotta go to work at 5.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You should actually definitely see. You ask him, I'll ask him. Bring up, whoever has the interview first, definitely bring it up, and then bring up, if you got an interview with such and such coming up, and then if yours is after mine, or mine is after yours, I'll be like, you just had an interview with Robert Ringside Rewind from the Not Move Podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gonna come on the show, break down, come on for a little bit. Well, that'd be cool to get a coach's perspective. We had a player's perspective. Now we could have a coach's perspective of the game.
See, the thing is, he was a player and a coach.
Right. And I think he did something with the draft or like scouting, the scouting
He
department.
does something. He has at least I saw him with an NFLPA hat in one of his interviews.
Eczema isn't fair, and it isn't your fault. But with Ebglyss,
So he's a head coach
your eczema can have real results.
Detroit Lions for 4 years. And in one of those years, Coach brought this up to me. Shout out to Coach. He got to be part of the team that when Barry Sanders ran for 2,000 yards.
That's cool.
$1997. Only reason I remember that is because Coach.
Yeah, somebody call me.
Hey, I kind of want to hear him and Coach talk. Just sit down and talk. Coach.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if we can get him on. That's what we should do, Common. We need to make Common, you should change your name over there on Millions and change it to Coach's Corner, right? Got an idea. I already told you, we can get you over there and monetize workouts and shit. You should go there, change your name to Coach's Corner, right? And then you can go and get coaches on the app, especially, and you be like, yo, this is Coach Collins, the Coach's Corner, not my podcast, you know what I'm saying? You heard, I ain't gonna hold you, but we having a coach moment here. Man, Mr. Vent, you know what I'm saying, bro? You already know, you cook it up, but you know what I mean? I'll just paint the picture. I got a vision. But see, we can turn into Picasso. See, my thing though is so on Millions, right? You can create streams like this is all being streamed over there. Well, if we were to say we were to do something like go somewhere, like, you know, whatever, we could charge for it, right? Over there on Millions. You can go set up a little course. Say you had, say that dude, remember that dude, he was a Chargers fan last year. I can't remember his name. But he was on TikTok. Huh?
Oh, you talking about Ali? Ali, when I was
something like that.
helping his son.
Yeah. So say you would have set something up with him, right? He goes over to Millions and he purchases your thing, right? And you do it like a lesson. You can set it up weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, or don't repeat, right? And he buys the pay-per-view every week or every month, right? And then you could do fucking courses with him over the fucking phone right there. Or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
X's and O's, how to break something down. You know, you can show them how to get into a stance. If you can't do nothing really physical, you can even do it there like the Patellas dude. Be like, you know, give me some squats and you can do squats. I'm doing, fuck that shit. I ain't doing no more squats. I'm smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, right. Hey, yo. That's a big motherfucker.
What do you guys think of this pick, this last pick? I gotta check them out.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
Now you think that Lane Johnson a replacement?
Carter, Jordan Davis back in the day, they had Harold Carmichael. Now they've got a guy at arm length like Giannis Antetokounmpo is about 6'8". He was a zero-star recruit. We've had several of those tonight. Played at Holmes Community College in Mississippi. Used that JUCO opportunity to improve his game, and then just look at the way the body has already changed just by the time he got to Miami. Started 21 games for the Hurricanes. Officially 6'9" and a quarter, well over 3 bills, Nick. Look, this guy's just a
big motherfucker. 6'9", 3 1/4. Dude's almost 7 foot.
Yo, who is this? Who got this player?
You did.
Y'all did, Rob. Y'all did.
Yeah, your team did.
I haven't been paying attention, yo. I was
that's Lane Johnson's
I got glass in my foot, dog.
That's Lane Johnson's replacement.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
Oh my gosh, that's who we got.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I bet you will.
Yeah.
I love them big boys.
Oh, you got Bell. Oh, it's Markel Bell. Yeah. Yeah, you got a monster right there.
That's a dog. We got a dog, bro.
Yeah, you can keep the dogs. I don't like fleas. I'll keep burning that peace pipe over here, keep them fleas away. What do you guys think the Bears are getting?
Some bum, probably.
That's hilarious.
That's crazy, bro.
No.
Hey, Graham, could you imagine Malachi Lemon, right? Let's say he becomes let's say he becomes an All-Pro eventually, right? And stays an All-Pro, right? You know how bad that's going to hunt the Steelers?
Not really.
No, I'm talking about the draft video. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, I saw it, but I mean, it's not really going to haunt them. It's just going to be like, ah, crap, we didn't get to make our move.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Oh, I did not expect us to do that at all, though. I don't think anybody did.
They picked a tight end?
That's a good pick. Don't they need a tight end?
No.
I don't know, man.
Maybe. Let me see what their contracts look like.
Yeah.
Because, like, they have, obviously,
Jimmy's
Loveland
here.
and Komet.
Hold on, Jimmy. I'm about to put you up here.
Yeah.
What up, Jimmy?
We fleeced the Bears, bro. We got Anthony Hill. That's dope, man.
I
That's
mean,
dope.
unless they're planning for Komet to leave after in 2027, they got both Loveland locked down and Komet for the next 2 years. I'm not
Bit of a head scratcher, man.
I'm not sure why they took this guy
I'm not
right
moved.
here.
Yeah, I'm not moved
Not
by this.
moved.
Yeah, I'm not moved
I'm not
by
moved by
this.
this pick, man.
Bro. Look at us. Look at y'all putting in the
Yeah, I'm
overtime,
not
bro.
moved.
You're crazy. So we're so big
Yo,
out here.
Jimmy,
We're doing
Jimmy,
multiple
fire
things.
show, Jimmy.
Appreciate
Fire
you, man.
show. Yeah,
Oh,
man. As always, you got who you got? I heard you got an interview coming up though.
yeah, AD Palmore, Sunday at 4 Eastern time. For sure.
Yeah, that'll be right here on the Nut Move Podcast Network, man. Everywhere. Bring it right to you. Fingertips, baby.
We're doing so much, man.
Defensive end, Texas Tech. Another Texas Tech defender, Romello.
That whole Texas Tech defense getting drafted, huh?
Seems like it.
Yeah, that whole Texas Tech defense and defensive line, definitely.
Yeah, they was getting bought. They got bought and paid for by that oil money that Texas Tech had. They all transferred in. They all did their thing. They went to the playoffs, and now they're getting drafted. It's paying off for them.
Oh, that's the 41ers.
I did. You know what? One thing pissed me off, Grim, that I checked while I was doing the show.
What's that?
I checked to see where the linebacker that I truly wanted, and I was like, "How has this guy not been drafted yet?" And guess where he got drafted to?
Where?
My op, bro. The Colts drafted C.J. Allen, bro. Are we for real right now?
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah.
got Anthony Hill, which is solid.
The Colts were
With-
making sneaky good moves, bro.
It's funny with the pick from Pittsburgh too. That's the trade that they did with Pittsburgh for Pittsburgh to move up.
You're an accomplice.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with being an accomplice.
Hey, man. I mean, we got Anthony Hill traded away 2 picks to get him. And with one of the picks, the Bears go and draft a tight end. So right now, I say we're winning the trade.
Oh, man. Yeah, go ahead and take a break. I need to get into this burger here.
Early predictions.
What are these fools doing on TV
So-
right now?
So who in here actually watches college football?
Jimmy.
Me, bro. Yeah.
So
me.
Jimmy, because Jimmy, I just looked at Malachi Lemon, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right, and I was looking at him, right. I didn't look at the stats or anything. I just looked at like his big, like how tall he was, everything like that. He's shorter than Smitty, right? Does he hold up himself like?
Everyone knew where the ball was going when USC was playing football, and he still put up numbers, bro. He's good. Don't worry about it. He's a dog, and he's
There was
also
an
a head
argument.
case,
There was an
just like
argument
AJ Brown.
between him and Tyson being the best receivers in the draft.
Okay.
Yeah, the most we got the most. Cardinal Tate is the most polished, the most complete receiver, the one with the least dinks. You know, a vertical threat, can go up and get it. Tyson and Lemon have the best skill.
America's best-selling.
You know what? I'm fine with Malachi Lemon.
Makai, bro, there's no L.
Why do I keep calling him Malachi?
I don't know. You're seeing the L. Speaking of
Makai.
Malachi, I want to know where my boy Malachi Fields is going, bro. UVA transferred, went to Notre Dame.
He's going to Philadelphia.
I want to see my boy Malachi Fields on a good team.
He needs to go to Philly.
There's some good receivers still out there. Ted Hurst, the Georgia State guy, you know, he was getting the looks early. He was projected 3rd round, so we might see him get picked here. Zachariah Branch, another dog. I think he can be a competitive receiver in this league. Chris Brazil, the dude from Tennessee, 6'4", 6'5", can run like a 4.4, 4.5, real speed. But we don't really know much about his routes because he was at Tennessee. He did have a better route tree than most Tennessee receivers, but with that they don't have a very pro style offense. That's why people tend to stay away from Tennessee receivers. Who else is out there? That's all I saw off the top of my head. I saw that JV's Chiefs got R. Mason Thomas. That's gonna be a problem. That kid is a
Oh, you already
monster.
know it. Dude, the Chiefs,
Yo,
bro, the
Chiefs
Chiefs
are
just stacked up. The Chiefs just stacked up, dude. They just dude, I don't even know, bro. I'm telling you, they made 3 picks. They ain't gonna have a fucking 3rd round pick. That's fine with me though,
I
dude.
texted you when I saw it because I was eating dinner, and I said R. Mason Thomas because the Raiders just drafted Stooks, and my dad was going crazy. He's like, "Who is this guy? I've never heard of him." And I was like, "He's all right. He's a plug-in player. He can go anywhere." And then he's like, "Well, I need an impact guy like that." And it was R. Mason Thomas. I was like, "Well, you didn't get one. Sorry, man."
Yeah, he's a beast.
Mason Thomas was a difference maker. When he was healthy for Oklahoma, bro, that Oklahoma defense was monstrous. Like, you felt like the Oklahoma defense fell off severely when he wasn't playing. He's an impact player for sure. Let's see who's still out there.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the draft so far for the Chiefs. A lot of teams should be happy with this draft, man. Last year was a different type of draft, but it set up well for this year. If you picked well last year and you pick well or decent this year, you should be really good.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Antonio Williams.
This draft's been good.
You just saying that because you got Malachi Lemon.
Yeah, Malachi.
But he doesn't even know who you got.
Hey, man. Listen. Malachi Lemon, bro. He need a change. He ain't wearing number 6, bro. He need to go ahead and switch that number. I hope he knows that. I hope he knows there's only one number 6 right now.
Tell him who it is, Robert. Tell him
And
who
that's
it is.
Devontae Smitty.
He's a bum.
Whoa, hold on. Fuck. Bro, I'm about to say something on air I couldn't say, dog. I said, you know what? F you, dog. That's all I could say. Don't call my dog Smitty a bum.
Oh, he's a bum.
Robert's soft, man.
Yeah, I know. He really is. He's softer than ice, soft serve ice cream. He's softer than grease.
Smitty?
You.
He's
And he's soft and dense. I don't know how you accomplish 2 at once.
Nah, that's crazy. Oh, the Eagles got Eli Stowers too, which is ridiculous. Eli Stowers is a dog. That's a problem. Why do they have to get him?
So there's a rumor going around. You know that first round pick that the Patriots took, the offensive lineman.
Oh, I'm not a fan of him.
So the Eagles were
There's
really
better
high
receivers
on
on the board. There's better receivers on the board, sir.
Jimmy, I'm not a fan of the lineman the Steelers drafted.
You drafted Jeremy Bernard, who's there's better.
No, I'm talking about the first round pick.
Oh, Eikenor? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too thrilled, but
He's
I gotta
very
see.
green, so you can mold him if you do it right.
He is greener than goose poo.
Antonio Williams goes before Zachariah Branch and Malachi Fields. Really? Are we really doing this? Are we for real?
So he has a lot of respect for Antonio as a player and as a teammate for what he showed the other
I'm not sold. Not
You'd say you're not moved. Yeah.
I'm not moved on that pick, man. There's better receivers on the board for the Bengals.
In the slot. I think he's a returner. I think he's an instinctive player in space with good run after catch ability.
Or it wasn't the Bengals that picked him, it was the Saints. What the fuck? Sorry. That's just because
Need to calm down.
I am calm. Definitely calm. Very confused.
Calmer than you are, dude.
Antonio Williams, the Commanders drafted. My stuff was lagging.
Calmer than you are.
Sicario Davis, cornerback.
Yep.
From Washington. Solid pick. But going back to the Commanders pick, bro.
Yo, he's a big ass corner. He's 6'4", 193 pounds.
Yeah, he's a dog. Who's out there? Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazel, I think are both better than Antonio Williams. Malachi Fields as well. I'll say it again.
Not Malachi Lemon.
No, Malachi Fields is a different human.
Not Malachi Lemon, though.
Malachi Lemon's better than all of the guys who said.
Oh, not Malachi? Okay.
No, Malachi Lemon isn't a person.
Yeah,
I know.
my boy Malachi Lemon, dog, he gonna be a dog.
Yeah, Malachi Lemon, yep.
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
It's going to be a baller.
Just because I messed up one time, that's what I'm gonna call him for now.
It seems like you just refuse to call him by his name.
Yeah, I'm not calling. No, he's not Malik Williams.
It's really insulting, man. He has a name for
one
a
guy.
reason.
It's not
That
even
guy.
Malik, bro. You got it wrong. It's Makai.
Like Makai Pfeiffer, bro.
You know, I need to start watching college ball. It seems like.
Why?
It's a fun
'Cause he's not.
time.
He don't play college ball no more. He ain't
Yes,
learned
but I
his
need to
name.
fucking know the name of the play. I mean,
Chill out, man.
Yeah, it's softer. Softer and soft serve.
In the 2026 NFL Draft.
Steelers coming up soon.
man, the Steelers about to make a good pick in the third round.
Kill him with kindness.
We're still in
Robert.
the second
Kill him with
round?
kindness.
No, we're in the third
Bro,
round.
this is the third round, my guy.
I thought someone was in the second still.
I didn't think the tight end class was nothing crazy this year. 6 tight ends
No.
off the board already is a bit,
I'll tell you
bit of a head
this.
scratcher.
It is. I'll tell you this though. The Eagles got a good tight end. They
Yeah,
have a good favorite
Stowers
tight
is a
end.
dog, bro. Stowers is my two. I had Sadiq 1, Stowers 2. Stowers was that Vanderbilt offense. That was probably his go-to guy. What do you think of Carson Beck going to the Cardinals? What was your reaction to that?
I thought it was odd that he was the next quarterback off the board.
The third quarterback in the third round. First quarterback in the third round. That's weird to me. I don't know. I guess people are scared of Nuss. I think they're scared of Nuss. They said Nuss is a backup. They said Nuss isn't a starter. I was like, I don't know, man. If you turn that 24 tape back, where Nussmeier wasn't hurt and he didn't have that cyst on his spine, he was pretty good. He was probably one of the best quarterbacks in college football.
Wow. Tell him what it took them higher in the draft.
People just have short memories, man. That's why people tax the Bears, because the Bears, Colston Loveland carried J.J. McCarthy to a championship, and then he didn't do much last
Hey,
year.
yo, listen to this pick. Listen to this pick.
Oh,
Yep.
they did it. They
Yep.
did it. Yeah.
What they take?
Hold on. It's coming in.
Listen to this pick.
Oh, the Giants took him?
Yeah, listen.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver.
Jalen Hyatt, your job is gone. It has been replaced. You have been replaced, buddy. Malachi Fields, dog. That's my dog.
And then transferred to Notre Dame for his final season, led the Fighting Irish from over 17.
Bro, he was Virginia's best receiver for a little bit. I'm a big fan of his. I gotta see him play a lot.
So
I
Jimmy's
like
not
it.
a Giants fan. Makes sense.
If I was to support an NFC team, it probably would be them.
I guess you just stick with the blue, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is. All blue.
gonna,
Go blue, huh?
I mean,
Makes
they're
sense.
red.
I mean,
Go blue.
They're
the
red
South
too.
was blue too, wasn't it?
They're red
And
too.
blue. Yeah, the South was red and blue too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Titans are
More
red blue. The
red than
Giants are.
blue, if we remember.
The
Mm-hmm.
Giants is low key
Yeah,
cooking with
chill out,
Crisco,
Devin.
though.
Makes you wonder.
The NFC East is
Makes you
looking
wonder.
tough next year.
I'm very confused on what
You
you
going
guys
for
are
the New
meaning.
York Yankees of football, Jimmy. That's, what's up with that, bro?
The New York Yankees. What are you talking about?
They're they're branding. They're part of the New York, it's all part of the New York scene. And you're a Tennessee
Nah,
guy. It doesn't mix. Doesn't
I'm a
mix, man.
Titans. I'm a Titans fan till death, bro. I'm such a Peyton Manning hater that I rooted for Eli though.
Oh, man. You willingly rooted for Eli and not a Giants fan.
Yeah, bro. Peyton Manning's my aunt, bro.
All right. I get it.
Peyton Manning is my
Jimmy's good with people.
Yeah, bro. I'm convincing too.
So who do you think the Steelers are going to take with this next pick, Jimmy?
Well, let's see. What's your
It's the Dolphins and then the Steelers.
What's your
Coming up
needs,
next.
bro? What do you need? I'll tell you. Let me look
I
at the
mean,
board.
I know.
I'm gonna go linebacker.
Line or linebacker?
No, they're not going line. They're gonna go linebacker or defensive back. We addressed wide receiver. We addressed offensive line. We have not addressed defensive back or linebacker.
Well, let's see. The best available corner right now, according to ESPN, is Keontae Scott from Miami.
No artificial colors.
Yeah, and the best linebacker right now is Kyle Lewis from Pitt.
I like Malik Muhammad from Texas a little bit more than I like Keontae. But they're very similar, comparable. Mike Washington, the running back from Arkansas, is actually pretty good too. I know he's not a position of need, but I just got to shout out a good player when I see one.
Everything investors need, all in one place. Come again? Yeah, Schwab. Invest, trade, get full service wealth management, and anything in between. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Trying to see who else is out here for corners. Mike Muhammad, Keontae Scott. We got Keith Abney.
Yeah, I was going to say Abney.
Abney sorted five.
Devin Moore from Florida. Everett from Georgia.
45. It's actually back that way. Right car, right where you need it. Duro. Rent a car, not a rental car.
Will Lee the third from A&M. He's a safety though.
Game 4, Nuggets, Timberwolves. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Devin Moore's not bad. Yeah, he said him. He's all right.
On every fan's back.
Would not get him. Yeah, so you got a couple guys out there.
Colors of the city set it apart
Oh, that's Sidney Crosby.
and hold it together. Black and gold are
What a
in
guy.
Pittsburgh.
He's a heck of a gentleman.
I don't know who to root for in hockey, bro.
Here's how you know that they're about to sell, because they made an announcement like that.
Oh, the Dolphins.
Selling.
Here, home of the Pittsburgh Pirates, and then you can see in the distance.
Why?
On the screen, our position just outside Acrisure Stadium, home of the Steelers, home of the Pittsburgh Panthers. Our coverage continues. The NFL draft here on ABC. The Miami
They need to get Pitt out of that stadium.
The Miami Dolphins selection. Please welcome back Pro Football Hall of Famer Dwight Stevenson.
I'm just going to say whiff.
Hello again. With the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, Wide receiver, Texas Tech. Go Dogs.
Not
Go
better.
Dogs.
Not better than Branch.
To be selected.
Not better than Brazil, in my opinion.
Number of Red Raiders in a single draft. In the common draft, there is the fifth Texas Tech player.
So you don't think he's better than Zachariah Branch and Brazil? What about Ted Hurst?
He could be better than Ted Hurst, yeah.
Okay.
He's solid.
Is there anybody else who's still out there you don't think?
Wait a minute. Anyone out there?
Like it,
that, like, why are they still available type thing?
no, I meant for receiver, but yeah, who do you think? Why do you think? Who's out there that's still available? And you're like, I can't believe they're out there still.
I understand why people are hesitant on McCoy. He tore his ACL. He hasn't recovered. You know, people are hesitant on that.
Right.
Let's see. Let's take a look at the board.
Yo, hey, real quick, Dolphus, go to your Twitter and repost this live, right? And hashtag it like NFL Draft, NFL Draft 2026, football, right? And Pittsburgh, whatever. And then see how many increases, because you've had a steady 5 people watching the entire time, right? So I did it. I originally, when I had it, I had about 5 people the original time. And I retweeted it, reposted it, hashtagged it, different hashtags in the title, and it blew up immediately. I got 91 people over there.
All right, I'm doing it now.
See, it matters on your hashtag. I fucked
Yo,
up.
I'm watching Red Zone. Just let y'all know.
They got a quarterback.
I think Kilgore. I like the safety Kilgore from Carolina. I know safety isn't like a position of need, but I think he's a solid corner, solid defensive back.
No way, Coach. No way.
Who'd y'all take?
No.
Hold on.
No shot.
Hold on. I gotta hear it. Don't do nothing. Hold on. I wish we could.
Look at Graham's face. Graham, turn your camera on.
Yeah, I want to see Common and Graham's face. If we want to see that live.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Drew Allen,
Penn State. Drew Allen. Hey.
How you feel about that, Graham?
He's a good quarterback.
Yeah, Graham, tell us how you feel about this.
He's a good quarterback.
It's too soon, man. It's too soon. Way too soon. It's way too soon for that type of play. It's way too soon. They have 2 other picks in this round that they could have probably done that with, that he might have still been available.
Yo, look, he automatically just started blowing up, right? I think you got way more viewers now, Graham.
He never was in a system that.
Yeah, Graham turned on his.
He never
I
was.
don't
in a
know.
system
I
that
guess.
fit
Hey. This tells me a couple things. One, they clearly don't believe in Will Howard. At least Mike McCarthy doesn't. Like right now, that tells me that quarterback room is open. You know what else that might tell me? I think Aaron Rodgers might be out.
Yeah, he probably just called him today. He was like,
I think Aaron Rodgers might be out. And if that's the case, I'm happy with this pick. If that means we're not paying Aaron Rodgers $20 to $30 million to do the same thing that Russell Wilson and Justin Fields did the season prior, and I'm fine with that. If that's what this means. We have 2 other picks in this round. I gotta see what they do
change,
with it.
Guys. Look, this is change. You guys wanted change. You guys complained about change.
Yep,
the entire
this is
year.
change.
This is change. You're getting change. I mean, you got to go with it. You can't be mad about it once you've asked for it. And here's the thing: a lot of things. Okay, when you prune a bush, it hurts the bush. But what happens when you prune the bush, and after you prune it, it grows and becomes more beautiful, more buds, more flowers, more roses. So when you prune something, you go through that pain, man. I mean, Jimmy knows. Look at him; they're coming on that outside. You guys
I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping for Keontae Smith here or Keontae Scott here. to just bolster that young DB room with Porter, and Dean. I was kind of thinking that that's what they were looking at.
Graham, let me talk to you a little bit because Drew Allen is a good quarterback. He was never in a system that fit his scheme, right? James Franklin wanted to make him a mobile quarterback. He's not a mobile quarterback. He is a pocket passer, and he's still like if you can't go back and look at last year because last year was a disaster. He got hurt, this, that, and the third. But if you go back to that championship push year where they lost to Notre Dame, he was making good plays. And, granted, and his only real weapon was Tyler Warren to throw the ball to. Besides that, he had a solid run game, but he had no real star receiver. But he still made plays with just a tight end and a couple no-name receivers with a decent running back room. So I think he's all right. I don't know how good he's going to be after coming off that injury right away, but, he got hurt pretty early on. Probably September, October. So he should be healed by now, fully. So he's not bad. Wasn't one of my top guys, but he's in the. He's got a where his floor is and where his ceiling is.
Yo, Common, you got somebody in the chat. Travel 7707 says, "How's Coach feeling?" Common, let's hear it, bro. Come on, man. Come off mute. Talk to the people. You got over 100 people that want to know, man. Are you in the studio?
Yo, what's up?
You got somebody in the comments. You got somebody in the comments says, "How's Coach feeling?"
I'm watching Red Zone.
How you?
Tim says he's still trying to find another big man.
Yo. This shit is so stupid. He's the exact same measurements and everything of Will Howard. So you just went and got another fucking replica. Yo, this is the most Mike Tomlin, fat Caucasian Mike Tomlin shit you could ever done, dog.
Coach is not happy, guys. I take it.
Said I'm watching Red Zone.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm watching Red Zone.
He said, "I'm gonna turn on the NBA playoffs, bro." He said, "I'm done."
Graham's like, "No way, no way."
I saw it on my phone before I saw it. I heard it. I was like, "Oh no!" As soon as he said "no way," I looked at my ESPN app. I was like, "Oh nah, that's crazy."
Yeah, I didn't expect it right then and there.
That's why I
really
came
didn't.
off mute. That's why I came off mute and said, "Yo, I'm watching Red Zone."
Hey man,
that's crazy. Through thick and thin, huh? Don't worry, Coach. I'm not happy with the Eagles Bell pick. You're not?
With who?
Tim's not happy with the Bell pick.
Yo, I don't care what they do now. I don't care what they do.
Shout out Tim Armstrong from the Fourth and Brown podcast. You guys can find them on here on Twitter. They're all over the place, man. They be at the events, man. We trying to get like them. Shout out to Fourth and John, JAWN.
It was a waste of a fucking pick. It was a waste of a pick. It was a waste of a. Yo, I knew McCarthy was a fucking moron, dog. I knew it.
Well, he's
I
not.
knew it.
Who's your GM? Your GM's the one making the picks, ain't he? Or is the coach?
Nah, coaches do, dog. Unless Art Rooney changed that too. Unless Art Rooney II changed that too, coaches have final say so on who gets drafted. I don't know if they still do it like that because Art Rooney, Tomlin did. He had the the rapport. He was there before Art Rooney II took over. He got a ring. He got a ring under Dan Rooney. So I know for a fact Tomlin. I know for a fact Noel Cowher and Tomlin did. I know that for a fact. I don't know if Art Rooney II gave the same carte blanche to McCarthy. I don't know. I mean, I don't see why not, but I don't know. But
And
what
let
I
me make
do
that
know
clear.
is McCarthy's a fucking moron, and I'm watching Red Zone all season.
I do know
You know,
y'all
let
need
me
to
let me make that clear too. The 4th and John specializes on the Philadelphia Eagles. So let's make that clear. What that's their cup and tea, their niche. That is what they are. Philly boys.
Drew
Yeah,
Aller,
ain't no
the
problem,
CBS
Jim.
Sports
Yo,
gave
so
gave
Gremlin,
y'all a D, Common.
you literally tripled your
Because
viewership just by
CBS
doing it.
Sports don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's why.
I was over the 100 mark.
Did the Packers pick come through yet on
This
your
is
screen,
nice,
JB?
dude. This is nice. For who? Oh
Yo,
shoot,
I
I
didn't
didn't
think
see
it
the
was any
video.
more quarterbacks
Let me
left,
turn this
man.
audio on.
Yeah, Nussmeier's still out there.
Listen, there's a lot of
Oh yeah.
negativity about
Hell
the
yeah. It's
Indianapolis
coming
Colts.
through in there.
Shit is disgusting.
What you need to do to all that negativity is you crush it up.
Coach, you got your future.
Put it into your palm, and you think to yourself, does any of this matter anymore?
Well, I think you don't have Aaron Rodgers back, and if you do bad next season,
I
it's
don't like.
actually
I
a
hate that.
Future
good
is the
QB
only thing
class.
that matters. The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. I vehemently disagree. I think you get last in the division,
Way
sir.
better than you bum-ass Chargers fans down here.
So what?
I'm joking. I like your
He
team.
said,
I like the Colts more.
yo,
I also
he's really feeling that WWE.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's really feeling that shit, dude. Yo, I should have hashtagged him in this fucking shit, dude. Hashtagged him and all that shit.
AJ Halsey from the safety from LSU. He's good. That's gonna be. That hurts me.
Well,
That does hurt me.
Yo, I'm just happy with the Chiefs picks, man.
They got a good linebacker and a good safety. Now they got Sauce Gardner with that Halsey dude, man.
motherfucker, yo, this motherfucker's ass.
I liked the Packers picking McClellan, the defensive tackle. He's a dog.
Now, not even 6 feet tall, but 215 pounds, one of the most physical safeties in the entire draft class. But I like the fact that, yeah, he's a strong safety. He might play more in the box than he will play in the
He's a box safety.
as well. Over the past
He's not a big nickel, but he's
he had 12 pass breakups.
he's big size wise. Not maybe height.
Box safety as well. Just a 4'5", 240, Des, but a physical safety.
Yeah, he's a.
So, Gremlin, you gonna be out there tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll see. I hope it's not going to freaking pour down rain all day like they say it's supposed to.
Oh, really?
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, because then I won't be able to use my phone or my anything at all.
I'm a fan of this, of what's about to happen.
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby? We still here. All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling. With the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select, I guess we're going to keep it red and black.
Georgia boy stays home. Zachariah Branch. That's a good pick for them. That's the Darnell Mooney replacement. Drake London across from Zachariah Branch. That's going to be a good receiver combo. I like that a lot. I really like that a lot.
And he don't have to travel far. It doesn't look like he's at the draft, so.
Yeah, he's a Vegas kid.
Zachariah Branch.
But them dogs are barking. That's your boy, Coach. That's your Georgia boy, man.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, he still can't believe he got fucking Austin Eckler, whatever the fuck that dude's name is.
Drew Allen. Austin Eckler, the running back.
Yeah.
It's Drew Allen, my guy. Come on. Put some respect
Yeah,
on
that's right.
Drew Allen's solid, man. He's a good quarterback. It's just
There was no point to draft any quarterback this season.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I know.
I really hope this QB does good. Just
You should have just waited and drafted Diego Pavia in like the 6th round.
I love this player. I love guys like this. We talk about little guys. Baldwin weighs 13 ounces. You ain't
Let's see. Who's up next? Who we got? Ravens, Jaguars, Vikings. Oh, that Ravens pick is nice. I like this pick for them.
Hey, Pittsburgh, we still doing this?
We still doing
Y'all
this.
still hating on the player, huh? Don't hate the player, hate the game. I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns. And y'all really gonna
Why is he lying?
Mark Ingram literally got nothing to do in his life but come up here and
Who is
lie.
it? Who is
Why
it?
is Mark Ingram?
Jacoby Lane's a dog, bro.
Yo, why is he lying?
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane.
Jacoby Lane, big body receiver for the
Hey, yo,
for the
didn't he have a
Ravens.
better career in New Orleans than he did in Baltimore?
Who?
Back-to-back receivers taken.
Angle.
Yeah, I'd say so. He only had that 1 year in Baltimore where he popped off, and I think that was his first year, right?
Nah, but
First or second?
Jacoby Lane, bro, he's huge, bro. This is a red zone target, bro. This
think
gives
I
Lamar something.
I thought he had a better career in New Orleans than he did in Baltimore.
No, you are 100% correct. He had a better career for sure in New Orleans, but that 1 year in Baltimore, he did do all right, though. It was either the first or second year. I can't remember which, but I know for a fact that he did all right with them that in the first or second year.
Tim says Drew Aller's a stud coach, not trolling. He really could be the
This is a
future.
good, bro.
I watch all
this
PSU games.
This is a good. This is a really good pick for the Ravens, man. This gives them a big red zone target. That's what I mean. Most of the like Zay Flowers and Bateman are, Zay Flowers the slot, more prototypical. Bateman, they needed a red zone threat and they got it with Jacoby Lane. That's a good pick for them. I thought they would go with Brazil getting speed and size, but Jacoby Lane has surer hands. Yeah, that's a dog. He's gonna be a problem for you guys, bro. Oh, that go real, bro.
My favorite player growing up will be Stephon Diggs, who might not
What?
be the fastest guy on the field, but just using his heaviness and being strong at the top of the route.
All right, Coach. So Ingram is not a liar. He did rush for 100 yards against Pittsburgh, but it was with New Orleans.
No, I just knew he didn't do it on Baltimore.
No, he did not. From what I saw, I'm still looking. I don't think he did it for Baltimore.
Ingram to me is
that was my point. That's why I said, why is he lying?
Having such a unique and physical player like that has the same history.
Because the way he was telling it was that when he came to Pittsburgh as a Raven, he did us dirty. No, the hell you did not.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, that's true.
You're lying.
That's absolutely true.
Most people know Ingram more as a Saint than a Raven anyway, bro.
That's what that's what I'm trying to say. He's more known as a Saint than a Raven. Like, what is he talking about?
Roundup dual action.
He's just trying to get clicks and likes. He must need some real money.
Go, why not, gang? That's all he wants.
This stuff works.
Let's see, y'all are up for 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Y'all
must be
are
good
4 picks
publicity.
away, 85, Graham. What you want? You still thinking corner?
Man, I don't care.
Coach is thrown in the towel already. He's pre-jetting, bro. He's doing what the
Coach, you
Jets
don't even
did.
know what this QB is going to be yet, though, dog.
No, I just see I see the dumbness. I see the moronic, and I see the foolishness already of this coaching staff and under this new regime. I'm not. I do not like it.
I also am going to say I don't trust CBS Sports anymore because they gave you guys an A+ for drafting Jeremy Bernard, and Jeremy Bernard is not better than some of the receivers that were left up there, man. I'm just saying. I think Zachariah Branch is better. I think Brazel is better. Surratt's better than I don't know. I'm not too high on Jeremy
No,
Bernard.
they just gave us a B for that quarterback. I told you they don't know shit. No, I just see the foolishness already. I see the foolishness. I see it's foolish, dog. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this. We're not rebuilt. It's just you just get tired of this shit, dog.
We're not rebuilding. We're retooling.
Yeah, you get tired of this shit, dog. You just get tired of it, dog.
Wow.
Like they make it hard to root for them with this shit.
And this guy thinks Jacoby Lane was a B- pick. Jacoby Lane's a great pick for the Ravens. I'm starting to think CBS don't know ball, bro. These analysts aren't analysts. They yappers.
AI doing that shit.
That's AI.
That's AI. There ain't no damn analyst doing that.
Jacoby Lane might not.
AI would have done better than that, Coach.
Nah, that's about right for AI.
If you get Jacoby Lane in the weight room, get him to gain a couple, like 10, 15 pounds, bro, he's gonna be a problem. I like him for the Ravens.
I know this, though. I cannot believe they did this stupid shit.
Oh, we got 106 people in here.
I cannot believe this shit.
Albert, he just got drafted to the Jaguars.
160
on TikTok?
No, watching from all the platforms together. I'm on.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I'm on the.
Yeah, they've been here. They've been here all night. About 96 of them been here all night.
Bunch of legends.
So Tim says so common. Listen, Tim says Drew Eller's a stud, coach. Not trolling at all. He really could be the future. I watch all PSU games. He said, I do not like Lane. Horrible interview and person at the Senior Bowl. Lane said he just wanted to go home. Alabama was too cold. He is going to have problems in Baltimore, LOL.
Oh, shit. Yeah, if Alabama was too cold, you definitely ain't built for Baltimore, homie.
Yeah, he is a California kid. He's playing in Cali. So. I didn't see none of the interviews. I just saw what he put on tape. I like what he put on tape. But I didn't know about all that stuff too. Maybe they're right.
Yo, Tim, it's not that I don't think Drew Aller is a stud. There was no reason to draft a quarterback. None. No reason. No reason whatsoever. You already have an unknown sitting in your locker room, so you just drafted another unknown.
The Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange.
Defensive tackle from Iowa State. That's a dog. He's good, man.
That's my problem, Tim. You drafted an unknown when you already have an unknown. So now you have two unknowns. And what? And what? Is it supposed to be better because you drafted them? The unknown is better because you drafted them? It's stupid. It's stupid.
I mean, that's like Cleveland.
It's so stupid. And then you still got Mason Rudolph on your roster.
You got Tom Arth as your quarterback, Coach Coleman.
He said, I asked him.
You can help him out.
Tim said, I asked Lane who his top 5 wide receivers he would shape his game after. He said, me. I just stared at Lane confused. That's funny. That's like, you know what's funny is this, Tim, you want to hear something that's funny? So last night or 2 nights ago, I asked Tyquan Thornton. He was on TikTok, and I said, I asked him basically the same thing. Who do you look up to? You know, like who'd you look up to get you into football? You know, basically like take after, and what kind? You know, who did you mold after? You know, whatever, mold your game after. And he was like, I don't want to answer any questions right now. And then he was like, well, actually, I'll answer it. He was like, God and me. And I was like, okay, you're cool. That's a nice talk, buddy.
Oh no, Chris Brazzell, the second going to Carolina. Ooh, I like that for them. I like them for them. That receiving core is getting dirty, man. Ted McMillan, Jalen Coker, and now Chris Brazzell.
So you're gonna tell me that package? So you're gonna tell me you didn't see? I guess you didn't see our linebackers covering this. Like you didn't see that. Like you didn't notice where you didn't notice where we were. We were more in need of a linebacker than to draft another unknown quarterback. Like you didn't think you need to address the linebacker issues we've been having.
No, Coach. No, they didn't.
Nah, you want to go draft another unknown. Let's go draft another unknown.
Why not?
What's down this road? I don't know. It's dark as hell. Let's go down there and see.
That's hilarious.
This is a good move for the Panthers here, man. Like I said,
Who just picked this? The Panthers? Oh man,
they got weapons. I mean, but people are a little concerned on Tennessee receivers as they don't have like the greatest.
No, it's so stupid.
Pro style.
What, this move about the Panthers?
No,
he's
man,
pouting,
no.
man. He's still pouting.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought this was a good move.
Coach has thrown in his terrible towel for the season already, and the season hasn't.
Yeah,
OTAs haven't even started yet, man.
It's just stupid.
It's good. You know what, Jimmy? It's okay because when he throws it in, that's where it belongs, on the floor.
No, I guess you didn't watch. So did you watch any film from last season?
Coach,
Did you watch any fucking film? Did you see anything? Did you watch a defensive play last year?
I was a victim of James Franklin's offensive plan. He will do well. I understand why you're upset, Coach.
Yeah,
Aller.
He's completely right.
Yo, that's why I didn't want him as my coach, dog. He's ass.
Tim's completely right, though. James Franklin wanted Drew Aller to be a mobile
Dude, we need
quarterback.
facial
Drew Aller
expressions
is
when
a
these crash outs are going on.
Yeah, man. If you're going, turn on your camera, man. Shit.
Yeah, you and Grandma, dude, definitely. Last night was awesome.
Get some clips out of this.
Like you guys talk about bloopers. Like here's our bloopers. I'm kidding.
Like, no, it makes no sense. It's like you didn't even look at no fucking film from last year, dog.
No, but Tim's right though with Aller. That's a solid.
No,
analysis.
Listen, I don't doubt Tim. I respect Tim's eye for talent in football, but that ain't the point. It's stupid to draft the unknown when you already have one sitting in your locker room for a year. It's just stupid. Why? Because you didn't draft them? Man, get out your goddamn feelings, man. Because you didn't draft them. Man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't draft Aaron Rodgers either. You ain't fucking draft another quarterback when you got the Green Bay, did you? Dumbass shit, man.
Coach letting McCarthy hear it from the rafters, man. From the rafters.
Just stupid.
I would rather have a new unknown than pay Aaron Rodgers $30 million.
No, I didn't want Rodgers. I didn't want Aaron Rodgers, and I don't want another unknown.
I would rather them make this move and not go get Rodgers. This seems like they're not going to get Rodgers. and they're going to let two unknowns battle it out with Mason Rudolph. This is what this seems like. So
And that's
I am
another
all
thing.
for that. I am all for that. I would rather
But
this
that's
happen
another
than
thing,
sign
Graham.
Rodgers.
Oh no,
Tommy,
no.
you were
Listen,
asking for
no, listen.
change.
I
You were
would
asking
rather
for
have
change.
Drew Allen. Listen, I would rather have Drew Allen than Rodgers. I'd rather anybody than Rodgers, except for Mason Rudolph. But why is Mason Rudolph still on the roster? Why is he even still there?
All right, that I can't tell you. That I can't tell you. But he is still there, and so are
I
these
know
two
he's
now.
still there, but he shouldn't be
So
there.
are these two now. And honestly, I would rather have two unknowns go 2-15 and have everything be different than what we have sustained the last 19 years. I don't care. I'm all for it. I'm not.
It's
I don't know
change.
this
It's
coaching
healthy.
staff. Stuff is
Hey, you know
different.
what?
I'm
You know
tired
what?
of stuff
You know what?
being
Guess
the
what?
same, and it's
You know
different
what's
now.
going to happen? You
No,
guys are
you
going to
right.
come out.
No, you right.
Come up
You
get that
right.
first
We're
round
gonna go
draft pick. You guys are going to
We're
get
gonna go.
Arch
We're
Manning.
gonna go 3-14. We're gonna go 3-14,
Yeah.
Draft another quarterback.
and
Yeah,
then
go get Arch Manning. Yeah, and then you guys are going to go draft
exactly,
Arch Manning. You guys are going to
exactly,
go draft Arch
exactly,
Manning.
We're gonna go get
exactly,
Arch Manning.
Yeah, you guys will go get Arch Manning,
exactly.
coach. Exactly what you want, Arch Manning.
Welcome to welcome to the Pittsburgh Browns.
You're silly.
Speaking of the Browns, they're having a pretty solid draft, man.
Oh yeah, dude. These last
Quincy
two
Yeah,
years,
they
I'm
are.
Bernard,
telling you, bro,
Casey
Yeah, they are.
the Browns are gonna be the champions of that division this year.
Bro, the
Denzel
Ravens
Boston,
have a decent
Nabil.
draft. The Browns are having a
Oh, I forgot
decent
about the
draft.
Ravens. I forgot about the Ravens. Okay, maybe the Ravens. Maybe the
I
Ravens.
mean,
I
the
think the
I
Browns
think
are
The Bengals
Browns
draft is okay
the
to
Bengals
me,
got
so
Cassius
it's
Howe, bro.
okay.
Cassius Howe's gonna be a problem. Y'all don't realize.
Nah,
Let's
bro.
see.
Nah, bro.
Let's see. Who did the Ravens get so far? The Ravens have acquired Olavega, Ione, Zion Young, the edge from Missouri. He's
I wish I
solid,
had him in.
and Jacoby Lane. So yeah, they. I think in order of success on the draft so far for the AFC North, I would have to go Cleveland, Baltimore, Cincy, then y'all. Just say it, because
That's
Cincy's also.
crazy talk.
I mean, I like Cassius Howe. I'm a Cassius Howe fan. They got Takari. They've only had 2 picks though, so maybe I'd have to put you guys above them because they've only had 2 picks. Yeah, I do. I do put you
You
guys
see
above
what
them.
I mean? You see what the fuck
but
I mean, dog?
the thing is though,
Just foolishness.
I
Just foolishness.
I hear Common reacting. That's why I'm thinking it's worse.
Hey, yo,
Just
Tim, who all has
foolishness.
the Eagles got now?
Foolishness. Straight
they just-
foolishness.
Oh, you just got the corner from your. You just got your boy, coach.
Pittsburgh Steeler and Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
You just got your boy.
No. Why was Drew Aller before him?
Well, maybe they didn't think they could get him. It's all a positional value, man.
Man, foolishness.
That's your Georgia boy.
You still
No,
got
I
him?
know. I know the Georgia boy, but we should have addressed defensive back and linebacker before you thought about drafting another unknown. And look at this. And look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Well,
Look
coach,
at this shit.
maybe they honestly thought someone in between was going to get Aller. Like, I don't know, maybe Atlanta. Maybe they thought Atlanta or even Minnesota. Who knows? I don't think so, but I think they could have gotten them at the very last pick of this round that they got.
Exactly. At best.
Yeah.
Best.
That's the only my initial reaction was I didn't like where they took Drew Aller. Like, I didn't like him going for that first pick. That was my initial reaction. So, like, I'm
That's
sticking
my
with that.
whole-
I think
that-
they
that's
could
my
have
whole
got him
point.
at the end of this round for sure.
Yo, what
But-
did I say? I say if I hear QB, I said if I hear QB before our last third pick, before our last third round pick.
You're not. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
There was no reason for me to hear QB before our last third round pick. That's all I'm saying. But I know we are because of foolishness. Because of foolishness. Because of straight, because of fucking foolishness. Straight fucking foolishness.
Let's see. Let me see.
Please welcome NFL Senior Vice President, Football Business and Innovation Strategy, Kimberly Fields.
The Broncos have only picked one guy so far, by the way.
Yeah.
And that was just a tackle. A defensive tackle.
Yeah, defensive line. Yeah, D lineman.
2026 NFL Draft. The Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber.
I'm going through.
Florida.
I'm going through all of the teams of the pod and seeing who has the best draft so far.
So Austin Barber, who grew up a Gator fan from the Jacksonville area.
And you know what's really funny? That they just said that Adam Schefter just said Drew Howard's family is seasoned Cleveland Brown ticket holders.
That's
I don't
funny.
want this shit on my
That's
team.
funny.
I think Austin's a really efficient player. He's got really good feet. He's tough. He works.
Yo, he's never seen nothing productive in football in his life. He's been watching the Cleveland Browns his whole life.
He was in the.
He
I'm
has
not
no
impressed with
idea what winning is.
Jimmy, I'm not impressed with this tackle, bro.
Akinor.
Yeah, I watched tape on him actually. He's one that someone like was showing me tape on. I don't like his step back on pass blocking. I don't know.
Yeah, he's an athletic specimen. He's just got to learn how to use his body in the sport. But yeah,
Yo, these motherfuckers gonna make me smoke a whole pack of cigarettes. I can't believe this shit.
Cowboys even just getting 2 picks. I'm not the biggest fan of Malachi Black. That's still a good draft so far.
Yo, why would you get him then? You trying to tell me there's no linebacker? So you just gonna let Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson just run around and get beat all season again, huh?
In this draft that ties the most through 3 rounds.
You know who I'm not a fan of so far, bro? I don't know what the Texans are doing. Like, I
Really?
Their last pick made no sense.
That tight end?
Yeah, what
No,
they
it makes
got-
sense. I was looking at the contracts. It makes a lot of sense.
You think so?
Yeah, Schultz is on his way out on his deal in 2 years. So they're gonna sign this tight end for what, 4, right?
Yeah, that's a big body guy.
Yeah, and plus their other tight end, they're man. I think they're planning well with that one.
All right.
Now whether or
Nah,
not that's
you
the
gotta
right
remember-
tight
you gotta
end.
You gotta remember too, Jimmy, how your offensive production fell last year when Schultz went down and what's his name didn't have no check down.
Yeah, that's
He ain't
true.
had no tight end to check it down to.
That's very true.
So yeah, I think that's a good pick for them. I
Very
actually
true,
like what
very
the Texans have done this draft.
No, we got the dumbest draft.
I want something to simplify my day.
So we got the
I knew he was gonna
there.
fuck this up. I knew he got 12 picks. I knew he was gonna fuck this up. I knew he was gonna fuck this up.
Oh, I didn't even notice the Bucks got Ted Hurst. That's good for them.
Yo, I knew McCarthy was gonna fuck this up.
How many weapons do they need, bro? How many weapons did the Bucks need? That's crazy.
Enough because Baker Mayfield can't throw a ball and stay healthy anymore.
Well, last year all his receivers got hurt.
Yeah, he was.
He also was hurt.
There's a
so-
reason why that last half of the season happened, and he's a part of it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm a
He's
Baker
just
fan,
as big a
though.
part as all those injuries. He wasn't passing as well as he did in those first 6 games when everybody was all over his stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been a Baker fan ever since he put the flag in Oklahoma flag in Ohio State's 50-yard line. I thought that was
I like Baker as far as I like his ability to try and to be a leader, right? And to go out there and have that attitude. But there has to be some realistic talk with Baker about his actual quarterbacking ability. And we've seen the last couple years where we can blame it on people getting hurt or whatever, but he's part of them tumbling in the second half of the seasons.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yo, Greg, I told you he was gonna fuck this up.
You did. You did.
He said, I
You
gave you
did
a
before
fair
the
warning.
draft. You did.
I told you, man. Why
This
you not
motherfucker
believing?
had 12 picks, and I said, yo, watch him fuck this draft up. And I even gave it to Tomlin. Tomlin didn't even leave you debacle in no salary cap hell or no fucked up position with draft picks. Tomlin walked away with you with a decent salary cap, and you had 12 fucking picks, and you fucked it up just like I knew you would.
Colin doesn't even need to see the day 3 picks, bro. He said you're done at day 2.
Day 2. That ended our draft. Today ended our draft.
Today ended your season, apparently, Graham. You might as well not even watch according to Common, man.
Well, we have to. We got to do the steel curtain pod for Not Move. So, we got to be watching these games.
Hey, man,
Yo,
I'll be joining
shit
you.
gonna hurt.
We play you guys this year. You'll see the
Shit is
greatness of
gonna
Cam
hurt.
Ward. The greatness of Cam Ward will be shown to the steel
I
curtain
like
pod.
Cam Ward, Jimmy. You know that.
Yes, sir.
I like Cam Ward. I like that they went out and got him a true number 1 receiver this draft.
Yo, wait till we do this AFC North breakdown, dog. Wait till we do this AFC North breakdown. Wait till we
Bag
do
is
this
gonna
AFC
be
North
clowning,
draft
bro.
breakdown.
Bag is gonna be jumping for joy.
Yeah,
bro.
Bag is going to be clowning us and jumping for joy and just, he's going to be bragging all over.
With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
Oh no! They don't need any offensive line help. No! No! Boo! Boo that pick! Boo that
What,
pick!
is that a bad pick?
No, that's good for them. I don't want them to get better. I want them to get worse.
Guys, Emmanuel is
That is my
Yo. Now, why couldn't Pittsburgh get him?
He was available.
That's true.
He was available, and we need a
This guy-
guard. And we
this
need a
guy is
guard. And we need a
nasty, bro.
certified guard.
I like Pregnon. I don't like that he goes to my ops. Just like I like CJ Allen, but I don't like that he went to my ops. This is the problem with watching college football. Some of the guys, you're like, oh wow, this guy could be an impact player. Well, he's going to the team that you have to root against. Goodbye.
6-year college players played nearly 3,100.
Yeah.
6-year college
Tim,
player.
Yeah, he's
I'm about to say,
experienced, bro.
that's why I said, Tim, I don't have no problem with Drew Allen. I got a problem with where they took Drew Allen. We had other issues that I don't feel as though Drew Allen was more important than.
Pro Football Hall of Famer Jimbo Crawford.
But Tim, I knew McCarthy was gonna fuck this draft up anyway. I knew he was gonna fuck it up.
No, he's just saying because the Dolphins was right behind you. They thought the Dolphins was going there.
I don't think the Dolphins. They just signed Malik Willis. They pretty much got their starter. They got their guy.
Xavier Thomas, not a bad pick. Solid
That's not
pick.
bad. Yeah, that's much better than that tight end pick. I'm still confused by that pick for them.
Man, I was looking at that. I was like, because I was going through the pods teams. I was like, oh, I wonder what the Bears did. And I was like, oh, what in the world? That's who they traded up with us to get, or traded back with us to get, because we traded up to get Anthony Hill, and they picked that guy.
That tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, and check this out, bro. You know that 3rd round pick, that's the pick we got from Dallas from Pickens.
Yeah.
That was the Pickens pick.
Yeah.
So you use the Pickens pick Well, you know what? You don't have no what's the name to Pickens. You weren't even around when he was there, so he don't have no thought on that.
He's probably a slot receiver at the next level.
They took him over Surratt. I like Surratt a little more, but maybe that's just because the championship bias that Surratt was out there, just Moss looking like Anquan Bolden a little bit. But I don't know. He's a good pick. He's a good talent.
Started this second night of the draft, taking Dejon Stribling, wide receiver from Ole
Who is
Miss.
that? Back from Indiana. Ah.
$41.
41. You don't like the 49ers?
No, I did that on purpose, though.
Kalen
Black.
Back. He's solid. Solid running back.
Who split time in the backfield last year.
Did both those all three Notre Dame running backs go, or just the two?
Now, 2 Notre Dame running backs and 1 wide receiver.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think the third one went.
Yeah, these dudes are dumb as shit. Yo. This is so stupid. This is so stupid, man.
Where's Kenneth Gainwell?
Kenneth Gainwell was in Pittsburgh, ain't he?
No, Kenneth Gain.
He's
No.
in Tampa Bay.
He's in Tampa Bay. Yeah, we got Dowdle.
Yeah, you got Dowdy. Yeah, I don't know.
Man, you might as well let Tomlin stay, dog. You might as well talk Tomlin to one more season, dog. This shit is pathetic.
You never really know what you got till it's gone, Coach.
Oh no, I knew what I was getting when it was gone. I knew what I was doing. I knew exactly what I was getting when they hired McCarthy. I knew what I was getting.
No, I get you. I don't know why they would go Black over Mike Washington from Arkansas. That Arkansas running back, Mike Washington's solid. I like him.
See, I thought they were going to go, when they went for head coach, I thought the Steelers were going to go for the Seahawks offensive coordinator.
Kubiak.
Yeah.
Listen, they didn't even interview everybody, dog. Like, they signed him what? I think it was division round. I don't even think the championships hadn't started yet. The AFC, the conference championships hadn't been played yet, and McCarthy was already our coach.
Some things have a way of lighting up our world.
They didn't even let everybody finish the season and interview everybody.
Moments. People.
Let's see.
The things that give us hope. And if you have early Alzheimer's
So they didn't
disease,
even give the man
the
a
sun
chance.
is here. An anti-amyloid treatment for
They
early
didn't even wait to
senile
interview everybody.
proven to slow the
Hey,
progression
bro, I'm just saying, JB's division,
amyloid-related imaging
the
abnormalities.
NFC East,
January 24th. You're not lying.
every division, like they got
That's
better.
what, look, January 24th. January 24th. That was a week. That was the division round. That was division round.
So,
Conference championship.
year, right? Let's say he doesn't do good this year, right? Do y'all think y'all keep him?
So, who? McCarthy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
The
honest with
Steelers
you.
don't do coaching carousels, though. That's the
Nah,
thing.
no, but he only signed a 5-year contract. He's already 62 years old. But I like I said, I'm gonna stand on my take. It's 2026. By 2036, we will have had County McCarthy. We will have went through 4 coaches, County McCarthy. By 2036, we'll be on our 4th coach. Watch what I tell you.
2036.
I hope
We'll
that
be
doesn't
on our
happen
4th.
for
We'll be
your
on our
sake.
4th coach in 10 years.
4th coach.
I know how that, bro. We was rotating coaches every year with Mariota, man. It's not a fun experience. You never learn, you never grow when there's a new coach, man, because you got to have stability in the locker room.
That's
You
why
don't
I
get
don't
that with a new
understand why.
coach every year.
That's why I don't understand why you would hire a 62-year-old mid coach anyway.
Mid.
You act like you act like you was hiring some fucking old head guru.
That was a
Yeah,
solid pick by the
Marty.
49ers, too. I agree.
You hired man shit.
Jennings Decker, yeah.
Yeah, like they got
Bro,
Bill.
y'all got Elijah Stowers, Tim. Y'all got the second best tight end in the draft, and Mekhi Lemon.
Yo, who's picking right now?
Y'all had a good draft, the Raiders.
Man, I'm in here watching this draft. I don't even want Pittsburgh.
Oh, was that it? Oh no, it's the Raiders.
The
Okay.
Raiders are picking, yeah.
And they have a staff of about
They just had
No, the
commercial.
Raiders are going to be a good team next year.
So I would like to just
Why would they get another fucking what?
big hand. That'd be awesome.
I don't know about that pick, but I know they're fucking looking good.
Yeah, I don't know about this pick.
What
I
the fuck?
I don't understand this pick. You just made you just hired you just made this you just you just reset the market for linemen with your center that you signed with Linderbaum. Why would you draft another center?
So Trey Zoon the third, home for him at College Station.
See that now that's a Raider shit.
That doesn't make sense.
They have something called fish camp when you go to school at A&M.
They might move him to guard. He might
move him. He's going to move to guard, y'all.
He's got to be moved to guard.
Yeah, he probably played guard before he played center. He's probably
Tony D.
Such a very good fit for that offense. Best moves very well, light on his feet, and a very good overall player.
Yeah, see, they're saying he'll play guard. Tim said he'll play guard.
Yeah, he's got to play guard.
He said nothing's promised, especially the next day.
That's about
so
that.
sees his why and why he plays so hard.
For those wondering, he does project as a center at the NFL level. Took 124 snaps there late in 2025 after playing over 3,000 snaps as a left tackle. Very selfless guy. 50 consecutive starts conclude his college career.
Maybe he'll be a tackle. Maybe he can play. Maybe he's versatile. Maybe he can play wherever you need him.
Yeah, maybe
People are really terrified. People are terrified of McCoy apparently with his ACL. Him being there still is crazy. Yeah, what Tim was saying, Jennings Dunker, the tackle from Iowa, he was rated really highly during the season. Iowa had one of the best lines the entire year in college football, and Jennings Dunker, one of the premier tackles of that team, is still on the board in round 3.
All right. With the 92nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys.
All right, who's picking now? Cowgirls. Who they take?
Linebacker, Michigan.
They
linebacker from Michigan.
They took an edge rusher from Michigan. So
Yeah,
that's their second edge rusher. That's their second edge rusher.
Yeah.
Hey, they're building that defense back.
They got Malachi Lawrence was a mainly rotational guy when he was playing. He only averaged about 39 snaps a game. I guess this is this their every down backer?
He just pretty much wants to bully you.
He's a solid back.
He can go north and south, east and west, but the name of his game is physicality. He wants to run through your face and get you.
He's got some weaknesses though.
Yeah, well, I think this guy can play stack or on the edge. I think his
So
best
here.
position is probably on the edge. He plays a lot in 2-point stats. Good athlete. He's got quickness. He's got burst. He runs well. I like this guy as a player. I think this is a really good pick.
More athlete right now than instinct as a rusher.
As an Eagle fan, I support that Cowboys pick. Tim thinks he's a bum. You've heard it here first.
Some of the heaviest hands amongst all the pass rushers, though, in this class with some real juice coming off the edge.
There was a plan for the Cowboys after the defensive struggles a year ago. They've used all 3 of their picks, as I mentioned.
Michigan's defense wasn't really top level this year. He wasn't a name that jumped out at me. He wasn't one of the top guys.
Rams legend Tavon Austin.
Oh, the GOAT, the best high school mixtape of all time, best college. Tavon Austin, the best college mixtape of.
With the 93rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Keegan Charles, tackle from Missouri. Welcome to the family, brother.
They took him over Dunker. That's crazy. That's wild. What are people not liking about Jennings? Is Jennings Dunker like? Is his arm short or something? So he got rubber vein problems. Let's see.
4 years. 1 year at Wake Forest, finally one
That's
season at Missouri.
debatable.
Played right tackle for Missouri this past season. He does project as a guard at the NFL level. I thought he was really good against South Carolina this past year. And that's a pivotal game for evaluation purposes because those edge rushers for South Carolina are going to be names to know in college football this past season.
6'5", 319.
But a guy that has some plug-and-play ability.
He's 7th position ranked. He's the 7th best tackle.
Missouri's got a lot of talent coming out of there. Wow, we drafted over here.
Outstanding zone block here.
Yeah, but it's good for your liver.
Pro tip: magnetic hydration.
No, this is disgusting.
Common still can't
Let's go
think
Chiefs.
straight, man.
Sleep is overrated.
Are the
Yo,
Chiefs on
I'm
the board?
just tired of being mid, dog. I'm so tired of it.
Well, now you get to be less than mid.
I don't
so.
know.
You know what's odd? If something's free, people just can't resist it.
Never
Doesn't
seen a
matter
team
what
with
it is.
6 rings
Oh,
complain.
Then I gotta hear all these
Yeah.
motherfuckers. Then I gotta hear all these motherfuckers. That I gotta hear all these casual motherfuckers with these dumbass takes. Oh, he's gonna be Charlotte, man. Shut the fuck up.
Can't wait to hear you and Dylan. Ooh, boy, it's gonna be good.
Move to
I can't
guard,
say shit to
man.
Dylan now. We got Drew Allen. What the fuck did I say to Dylan?
Thank God it wasn't Carson Beck, is what Joe said.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Thank God it was not Carson Beck.
Joe's coach has been crashing out since that pick happened, man. Just what happened with your tight end? What's that tight end? Are you fan of that or nah? What's going on? You like that? Or you here? Let me know.
Yo, man, I knew he was gonna fuck this up.
How many more picks is left? We almost done. Are we done? Is 96 already over? Nah. We got one more. Got one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, 96 picks through 3 rounds.
Shit
So
is
I guess the Raiders
disgusting.
traded their pick.
This shit
Right?
is disgusting.
Am I tripping? Was the Raiders supposed to pick right there?
Nah, the Raiders did pick. They picked that center.
Oh, yeah. I'm tripping, bro.
Yeah, man.
Common, you got the last pick of the 3rd round. What you thinking, man?
Man, who gives a fuck?
Graham, what you think, bro?
He
let
don't
me
fuck.
talk to
He
some-
don't fuck this all up. He don't fuck this all up.
Is Graham still here?
McCarthy done already fucked it all up.
No.
Graham's gone.
Graham couldn't watch no more of this bullshit.
Comment at the start of this stream was all happy-go-lucky. He's like, yo, we got to break down all these picks. Pick started coming in, and Pick Drew Aller came across, and he's been out of it since. But up until then, you had a good second round. Was the stream good up until then?
It's just disgusting, dog. It's just disgusting. it don't make no sense.
I guess
It makes no sense, dog. You wasted a high pick, dog. No, that was our first pick in the third round. That was our first pick in the third round, and you went and got Drew fucking Allen.
See, because Tim said the Dolphins were gonna get him. So let's see where they were at in relativity to you guys.
Didn't really get the opportunity to show my skill and my talent. A lot of me growing up.
Nah, Dolphins did pick. I think the Dolphins. We picked right after them, and then I think they did pick in front of us before we went and got the DB from Georgia. I think they did pick before we got the DB.
Nah, they didn't. You had two picks before they. Yeah, they picked at 75, and then you picked at 76. You picked Drew Aller at 76, right? And then you guys picked 85 with Dalen Everett, and then they picked at 87 with Will Kaczmarek.
Yeah, you could have got him at 85, and I know you could have got a linebacker at the dog.
So it don't make sense on why y'all drafted. Yeah, I see your frustration now.
Makes 17 contested catches more than anybody else.
Oh, they just picked Chris Bell right here, wide receiver from Louisville. He tore his ACL.
But this guy is a doll.
Hold on, did we just trade with Seattle?
He tore his ACL with
I don't know.
the final game of his college season. We'll see whether that means it's going to be a redshirt year for him or not. The talent is just too good to ignore from Miami. You absolutely must reshape this.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Garrett Nussmeier, the 98th. Imagine the scene.
We had to trade. Just said Seattle, but now we're picking.
Yeah. New England picked a tight end.
Yeah, it just came across my phone. Y'all trading with Seattle, coach. Hold on.
Around the clock. Who's this tight end? Who did they get?
I think my phone just died. Hold on.
Your phone died. How are you still talking? You on the computer?
I'm tripping, dog. Anyways, 2 notifications from. Right. Okay, Penn State. Oh, that's.
Yo, you gotta be.
But this guy is a doll.
Dog, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dog.
Oh, you got the tackle from Iowa. He's good. That's a good pick. Common, that's a good pick.
You gotta be kidding me, dog.
You shouldn't be mad at that. That's a good pick. Jennings Dunker is a good.
No,
that's
I'm not
an
mad.
impact player.
I'm not, man. This should have been Drew Aller's pick.
You should have got Drew Aller here.
I wouldn't have cared about getting Drew Aller here.
I mean, let's see. The guys that you missed out on from Drew Aller, let's see. He was 85, so.
He's 6'3", 311 or 319.
He's a dog. He was one of the highest rated. He's the 7th rated tackle in the class. He was rated good the entire season at Iowa. Iowa had one of the best offensive lines in the country, and he was a part of it. Let's see. Impact players you missed out on. I mean, McClellan's good. He's a solid D tackle. What's your positions in need, Common? Like, what would help you guys? So, what was the positions of need?
Position of need was offensive line, defensive back, linebacker, and quarterback.
All right, so there was one safety taken, a defensive lineman from A&M that the Jags got, Albert Regis, and Dominic Orange got taken. So you missed out on both of those guys.
Big NFL body who can produce big plays. They got them.
Man, they fucked this all up.
Yeah, I think
That Drew Allen,
so from
that
80,
Drew Allen pick fucked everything up.
so from 80, from what was it? From 76 to 85, the best player available of a position of need, which was defensive line, was probably Dominic Orange or Albert Regis, depending on who you like more. I liked Dominic Orange more, personally. He's a bigger guy, 6'2", 320. So that was one guy you missed out.
Samsung has features that will work for both. We have the perfect fit for your kitchen, an all-in-one laundry that saves you space and time. Find your appliance answers.
Tim. I like Tim. I'm not mad at the line, right? I'm not mad at the line. I'm mad at that Drew Allen pick and it being our first pick of the third round. That's what I'm upset about. Because now you're telling me that you're going to look for a linebacker in the fourth? Really? So there's no linebackers worth a third round pick?
Bro, why is the third round longer than every other round? Why does the third round go to 100? What in the world?
How many more picks we got?
Yeah, exactly. Not just the order, not just the order of the selections, not just the order of the selections. I think getting a linebacker, that can cover his nose better than fucking Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson did last year is a more priority than fucking getting a quarterback that ain't nobody else want. Wasn't nobody else drafting him, man. He would have been there if you really wanted him that bad. He'd have been there.
So does the draft start at 7 again tomorrow?
Nah.
Nah, tomorrow's what you have to do it, I think. Because it's Saturday.
Yeah, EST, my boy.
That's my problem, Tim. That's my problem. I address the top priorities first. Then go address necessity over wants. Address your motherfucking top priority. Yeah, but like I was saying, address your priorities first. Then go for your wants. He said it starts at noon. Tim said it starts at noon, Rob.
Okay, so it's like 4 hours.
It's going to be a long day. I think it's 4 or 5. I think it's 4 and 5 tomorrow. 4. Yeah, it'll be 4 and 5 tomorrow, 6 and 7 on Sunday, I believe.
What do you mean Sunday? I thought there was only one more day.
I thought it was 4 days. Unless tomorrow they doing from 4 to 7, which means it's gonna be all fucking day.
I don't know, man. We're just gonna find out.
Yeah, I thought the fourth day, that's when they get the 6 and the 7. Tim said it's 4 to 9. You're right, Rob. It's 4 to 7 tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
That's cool. Yeah. Who has Mr. Irrelevant?
We do.
I can look. Hold on.
Watch him become
Do you?
relevant.
We got Mr. Irrelevant, Drew Allen.
Nah, don't do it
Y'all
like
have the final
that.
pick of the draft?
Nah, he's not. They don't.
Nah, we traded
Let's,
up to go get that guard. It looked like we traded with Seattle.
let's see. Who's got the
So that
last
was our
pick
the week.
this year?
I think Seattle did Seattle have the last trade now?
One of our team. I'll give you a hint. One of the teams in the podcast, a
We'll
team
see
that
the
multiple
Vikings.
people like in the podcast has the last pick. That's your hint. A team multiple people like in the podcast has the last pick.
Kansas City
No,
or Seattle?
no.
Now Seattle's going now. Seattle figures in right now.
It's the Denver Broncos.
Oh, the Broncos, goddamn. They had two picks
They got the
in
last
3
pick in the
rounds.
draft, bro. Yeah, they got
They
the
had
last pick
2
in the
picks
draft.
in 3 rounds.
I can tell you they got. Hold on. Why is my stuff is lagging so bad? Let's see.
Denver must not like this draft.
I mean, I don't know if they do or they don't. They just don't have assets to draft anybody. They don't really have a choice. Let's see. Teams. NFL. Dun, dun, dun.
With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go, 12s. Let's go. Go Hawks.
The Broncos got 2 picks in the 4th round, 1 pick in the 5th round, 1 pick in the 6th round, and 3 picks in the 7th round. So they got a bunch of late picks. 2, 4, 3, 5. They got 7 picks left. Majority of their picks are in the 7th round. Including Mr. Irrelevant.
So they better go off in the 7th round then, man.
There's no going off in the 7th round. You just get who's there.
I wouldn't say that, Coach. We've seen players come out in the 7th round and ball out.
The 7th?
You've seen Brock Purdy.
So yeah,
he was 6.
No, Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant.
Right, but he was 6. He
was
was
the
there.
last-
He was their last pick in the 6th round.
I thought he was the last pick in the NFL draft.
I thought he was the last pick in the 6th
Hold on,
round.
let me look at it.
No,
Coach.
he was the last pick in the draft. He was
Hey,
Mr.
He was the last
Irrelevant.
pick in the draft.
The last pick of the draft.
I thought he was the last pick in the 6th.
Yeah, he was the last pick in the
Nah.
NFL draft. 2023.
All right, yeah. Good stream, JB.
Yeah, WWW. Yo, appreciate it, man. Everybody coming out to the Not Move podcast. We got 109 people we topped out at, man. Live stream is dope. We will bring it to you tomorrow. Continue this. Absolutely, Tim. You too, buddy. We'll see you on the other side, my guy.
All right, Tim, you have a good one, baby. All right. Strap up and wrap up what y'all don't want broke up. It's been a NFP football day 2 draft of the NFL. Peace. We'll get with y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
The Not Move podcast is fueled by Dubby Energy. Smooth, jitter-free focus, and flavors that slap. Mango, berry, watermelon. Whatever gets you locked in, they've got it. Hit up Dubby.gg, use promo code NOTMOVED, and snag 10% off your order. Stay not moved, stay energized.
Number Friday nights, 9 Eastern. It's the Dribble NBA edition on the Not Move podcast. We break down the week, the trades, the highlights, everything around the league. Tap in, chop it up with us, and get the takes that move the game forward. Stay not moved.
The Not Moved podcast drop is here. Snapbacks, hoodies, mugs, stickers, totes, everything you need to rep the convo everywhere you go. Limited run, unlimited style. Tap the link, fill the cart, and
tap into the Not Moved podcast every Friday night at 8 Eastern.
We're bringing the scrap sheet, UFC edition.
Every jab, every takedown, every headline.
All the fights, all the drama, all the picks, right here.
Watch live on YouTube or listen anywhere you get your podcast. Hit follow, hit subscribe.
And stay not moved.
Need some new Not Move drip? The In the Wickets hoodie just dropped. Super soft fleece, heavyweight feel, and the official NMP patch on the sleeve. Tap add to cart, check out, and let us handle the rest. In a couple days, it shows up at your door, ready to rock. Rep the podcast from the couch to the tip.
Every Thursday night, the Not Move podcast drops a new episode of
In the Wickets,
our deep dive on everything around the NHL.
We break down the plays, the trades, the stats, and the stories that matter.
Plus, a few hot takes along the way.
Join us live at 8 p.m. Eastern, or catch it on your favorite podcast app right after.
Same energy, same on.
Tuesday nights just got louder. Ringside Rewind is live every week, 9 Eastern.
We're breaking down Raw, SmackDown, and everything leading into the weekend. If it happens between the ropes, we're talking about it.
Deep dives, hot takes, and a few surprise
and
replays.
A whole lot of arguing.
Yeah, but the good kind.
Ringside
the Orphan Elimination Chamber tee just dropped. Fresh out the box. Look at this.
That print is nasty. Chain link O, silver hit. It's tough.
It's soft too, y'all. Fits right. Little drip for the Elimination Chamber weekend.
We rocking these all season.
If you're part of the Not Move fam, you already know.
Jump on it before it's
gone.
Grab
yours now at Not Move Shop.
Episode of the Not Move podcast is brought to you by the MLB Shop. They have every team's gear, from classic caps to World Baseball Classic hoodies, all official and all ready for game day. Tap the link in our bio to head straight to the shop and snag your favorite merch.
The drop is here. NMP gear built for every day and game day. Hoodies, mugs, and the Coach Common jersey in bold gold. Rep the movement. Feel the energy. Shop new arrivals.
If you're craving baseball talk that doesn't flinch, tap in with us Monday nights at 8 Eastern.
It's the Rusty Mitt MLB edition of the Not Move podcast. Breakdowns, debates, all the swings and misses without the fake fluff.
Join us live or catch the replay wherever you get your pods. Rusty Mitt, not moved. Stay not moved.
Attention Not Move Nation. Our first ever jersey has landed. The NMP by JB Sport Talk collab brings premium mesh, bold gold accents, and that undeniable game day energy. Plus, hoodie drop.
Today's episode of Not Moved is brought to you by Open Goal, the world's #1 backyard goal. If you love soccer but hate chasing balls into the neighbor's yard, this thing is a game changer. Its rebound net sends missed shots right back to you, and the side nets keep your landscaping and your windows safe. It's perfect for kids, for training, or just having fun.
Today's episode of the Not Move podcast is brought to you by Walmart.com. With our storefront in the Walmart app, you can get everything you need. Pick up or have it delivered.
We ordered dinner while recording, and it showed up before we wrapped.
Better Good sweet corn and burrata ravioli.
Nuri protein drinks, even St. Patrick's Day treats.
Walmart.com.
Not Move, fam. Southgate edition just landed, and it's fire. Check the tee. Watch out for the skis and the wickets. Hockey stick, cricket wickets, all vibes. We got hoodies, mugs, caps, beanies, whatever you need. Cop yours before they...
At the Not Move podcast, just drop the gear.
Heavyweight hoodies, premium cotton, street ready.
Caps, mugs, and more. Every detail on point.
Whether you're hooping, tailgating, or just repping the pod, NMP fits the culture.
Limited drops. When they're gone, they're gone.
Cop yours today at notmoveshop.fourthwall.com.
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.